So welcome back, everybody. We are here. Yes. Good morning, everyone. Welcome back here at the IBC Sintra Pro Fest. This is the fourth day of 5, of course, and it's going to be a big day here because we might see the world champ on the women division of the 2023 tour being crowned here in Praia Grande de Sintra. That would be Sari Ohara if she gets to win the event. So we have a lot to go. Good morning, Armin.
Good morning, Lucas. Buenos días todos y todas. Bon dia à toutes et bonjour nos amis français. It's a crazy day today. I'm super excited.
Of course. Bom dia a todos, em português também. Hoje é o quarto dia aqui no Sintra Pro Fest 2023. Teremos todas as categorias indo para a água. Nós teremos a Drop Knee, Pro Júnior, que vai começar agora, logo no início do dia. E hoje teremos a final na categoria feminina. Portanto, temos a chance, como viemos falando durante esses dias de competição, de coroar aqui na Praia Grande de Sintra a campeã mundial do circuito IBC de Bodyboard 2023 hoje. Então não saiam daí, pessoal. Essa seria Sari Ohara, mas para isso ela tem que ganhar o evento. E aí seria um pacote duplo aí, campeã mundial e campeã do Sintra Pro 2023. Porém, por agora, vamos iniciar com a primeira bateria da Pro Júnior, que vai dar o início nesse dia.
And for our community in Spanish, en cuarto día de competición aquí en el Sintra Pro IBC World Tour. Aquí tenemos hoy la semifinal y la final de la categoría femenina profesional. Y también tenemos la posibilidad de coronar un campeona mundial. Entonces, sigue con nosotros, quédense. No vayan por ningún lado y también sigue la página YouTube del IBC para ver todo la final y todo. Nos amis français, vraiment rapidement, on a la semi-finale de la catégorie pro féminine et la finale avec une possibilité de peut-être avoir une championne du monde. So don't go anywhere, guys.
Yes, and before we start this day, let's check some highlights from the day 3 of competition that was yesterday here. So let's check it up. what a day was it yesterday? And you know what? Today I think it's gonna be even better. We just heard the horn here, so we're gonna be starting with the Pro Juniors. Then we have the semifinals for the women. After that, quarterfinals for the DK division, and finally we're gonna finish this day with the final, great final here for the women division. So now let's just jump straight into the water to see who's gonna be in the first heat for the Pro Junior division. We're gonna be having 4 heats total in this heat, in this round number 7.
So three athletes in the water right now. 1 Peruvian, 2 Spanish / Canary Islands. We have Michael Yonce, aka Pirpo, aka El Leche de Tigre, in the water for this round 7 heat, first heat of the day. We also have Gabriel Ruano y Yuval Perez. 3 very strong athletes that we've been seeing for those past 4 days now, because this is the 4th day today. And we have Michael Yonce in the water with his first opening his campaign.
Yeah, it had to be him, right? Michael's always in a hurry. This guy is such a very strong base competitor. We just had 1.5 minutes gone by in this heat so far. Just beginning, guys. Thank you so much. If you're just tuning in here, stay with us throughout this day. Make sure to share, of course, this webcast and help spread the word about bodyboarding and help put bodyboarding on top as it deserves and as we would like to see it, of course. And thank you so much, of course, to our sponsors here at the 2023 Sintra Pro Fest here in Praia Grande, and of course, Câmara Municipal de Sintra, Vert Magazine, Mel, Mega Hits, and B-Board TV. And it looks like Gadiel is moving himself in there, just a pedal, but on the left side of the screen, that's Yuval Perez there, getting to that section, executing a roll. Let's see if Yuval will keep going there to connect some more maneuvers. Does look like he's going to. A nice 360 spin there with another roll, working his way out all the way to that inside section for another one, and that's gonna be it. And the last wave for Michael, starting the heat, was a 5-point ride, already starting very strong. And the second now, it's gonna be Yuval Perez. So let's see where this wave from Yuval is going to take him.
I have to say, surprisingly, that Yuval Perez has been one of the name to remember in this competition.
Yeah, definitely.
He's been like winning a lot of his heats, most of them, if not all of them, and he's been very focused and up and riding. Sorry, red Michael Yonce, Pirpo with a nice 360, following up probably with a nice roll on the left, and another one. Wow, that last one was crazy. Oh, under the leap, using the leap for his projections. That was very good. I wish he would have put that one.
You know what? I'm pretty sure Michael wants to get those average scores. He already got a 5, so he wants to get to those average scores.
Absolutely.
Where, you know, you just have to rise up the level after that, you know, and go for those ARSs and backflips and show some repertoire, of course. And, you know, these guys have a lot of repertoire, so hopefully we're going to be seeing some different moves over here. Pretty sure that's what Michael is looking for. So we have 25-minute heats, a limit of 12 waves in this case, except for women to woman heat. That's non-limited waves. So in this case, 25-minute limit of 2 waves, and only the 2 best ones are accounted for. And for now, who's coming out on top? It's Michael Yonce, second, Yuval Perez, and Gadiel Ruano that haven't surfed any waves so far.
So we have a pretty decent condition today. As expected, we're gonna have, like, let's say 3 to 4 foot average waves. All right. Once again, this is low tide right now. All right, and the tide is slowly coming up at midday, I would say. And we have somebody in the water right now surfing, so we're definitely gonna see who that is. Probably Gadiel is getting his first wave. Hopefully, I can see a rollo from very far right now, but it's so good. So yeah, we have like 19 minutes 55 seconds left on the first hit of that round 7, the Pro Junior. Guys, for the one that just tuning in, you are watching the Sintra Pro Fest IBC World Tour. The Pro Juniors are in the water right now. Up and riding, Michael Yonce from Peru. Lucas.
There he comes once more. Third wave for Michael, trying to get into that double up section, but couldn't make it. It looks like Yubo is giving the answer there. He already has a 4.25, looks for 4.26 to get back to first, but that was not the wave he thought he was going to get it. So both of them going back fast for the priority. We have a battle in there. Let's see who's going to come out on top of that.
Battle.
Yeah,
Yes.
so I just sorry to interrupt you,
No.
but talking about the details. So 25-minute heats for the DK and for the Pro Juniors.
Okay.
But in the case of the women division, that's going to be 30-minute heats, just as we had yesterday on the quarterfinals.
Yes.
You know what? That's for the ladies to get some more time. And of course, we're getting to the final rounds of this division. So definitely we want to give them the best conditions to watch the best performance. And that's a decision taken by our technical staff. So 30 minutes for the women and 25 minutes for the DK and Pro Junior. And guys, this is not over today. We might have the final, but this is not over. We still have tomorrow, and the DK and Pro Junior finals are going to be happening tomorrow.
Sí, recapitulación en español. Hoy tenemos la categoría Pro Junior ahora en el agua y después vamos a ver la semifinal de la categoría profesional femenina y también tenemos la final de Pro Women también con una posibilidad de coronar un campeona mundial hoy. Entonces, quédense con nosotros todo el día, pero no es el último día hoy. Tenemos un otro día de competición mañana con los Pro Junior y Drop Knee, semifinal Pro Junior, quarterfinal, semifinal Pro Junior, también en Drop Knee. Entonces, um show incrível.
É isso aí, pessoal. Fazendo logo também essa atualização em português. Acabamos de iniciar o dia aqui, o quarto dia. Esse é o round 7 da categoria Pro Júnior. Depois nós teremos a semifinal, as semifinais, na verdade, na categoria feminina. As quartas de finais, categoria Drop Knee. E aí, finalmente, ao 12h50, próximo ali da 1h da tarde, nós teremos a grande final da categoria feminino. Portanto, formato das baterias, 25 minutos, no caso da Drop Knee e Pro Júnior. E na categoria feminina, como já estamos bem avançados ali, semifinais e final, essas baterias do feminino terão 30 minutos. Não saiam daí. Hoje será um dia um pouco mais curto, estamos chegando no final já da competição, mas vai ser um dia cheio de ação, com certeza. E amanhã ainda temos mais, não saiam daí.
Yubal Perez in blue, up and riding, trying to get that wave. Losing his priority. Look, he just grabbed his head. He's like, oh, it's tough. Ouais, je vais faire un petit récap vite fait en français pour nos amis français et francophones. Donc, c'est le 4e jour de compétition aujourd'hui. On va commencer tout de suite, enfin, on commence tout de suite avec le round 7 des Pro Juniors, suivi de la demi-finale des Pro Women, et puis les quarts de finale Drop Knee, et enfin la finale Women avec une possibilité peut-être d'avoir une championne du monde ici à Sintra. Meanwhile, up and riding, finally Gadiel is getting his first wave. Gadiel Ruano from Spain. Nice 360 followed by the roll on the right. Gadiel was also a nice surfer to watch throughout the first days of the competition.
Yeah, definitely. All of these young men that made it here, it was not by chance. It was very, very tough to get here. We saw Michael, for example, not make it in first in a non-elimination round. Got very, very frustrated there. But on the rapid charge, managed to get back in the game. And now there he is, for example. But you know, for all of these competitors, it is very hard, and it gets harder every heat, I would say for sure. That's how competition works, right? Only one can take the trophy, only one can win, and that's what they're all looking for. We just passed the 15-minute mark for this heat, so for now we still have Michael Janse in first with the 5 and a 3.5, followed by Gadiel Ruano with the 3.65 and a 3, and of course Yulbo Perez in third with a good score of 4.25 and a very low backup score of 0.5. So let's get some time to check the junior rankings for now, so we can see where some of these guys are located in the whole tour. Looks like there's a wave coming in there. Maybe Michael going in there, and there it is. No. So Michael, in this case, that you guys are seeing in this heat, is in 5th position right now. Gadiel Ruano in 6th on the tour, and Yulbo Perez is not ranked in the 12 first ones, but we have Jorge Hernandez that is still in competition, Gabriel Mendoza as well, Alexander Montes, all the 3 of them from Canary Islands, Gui Montenegro that unfortunately didn't show up here in Sintra. We're missing you, Gui. Michael Janse there in 5 and 6, Gadiel Ruano, and who else do we have in the ranking, Armin?
Yes, we have also Amin Umar from the Maldives, and in 8th position, Eduardo Maceo. In another tight 8th position from Brazil, Roger Fusculin. 10th position from Brazil, Mateus Rodriguez. And 11th position, Hugo Naude from South Africa. So I think Hugo is Naude, or maybe Naud. I don't want to misspell his last name, so sorry, please apologize for that. And the 12th position, Thomas Caro from Chile.
That's it.
And
that's
we have
the situation
we have
that we
people
are in.
tuning in from Brazil already.
Where's the Brazilian? Where's the Brazilian crowd? Cadê o pessoal do Brasil? Mandem aí as bandeiras pra gente aqui, como já é de costume, bandeiras do Brasil, pessoal de Portugal também, and of course everybody, guys. This is almost a tradition here. Show us some flags on the commentary section so we can get to engage with you, and of course get to know where we are being watched from. You know, I'm pretty sure from all over, but yeah, that's so we can get to interact with you. And please, please, please share this webcast with some more people. We're just getting started here, so let's spread the word about bodyboarding. Guys, we might have this chance to see the women world champ being crowned here. So you know what? I'm pretty sure everybody's gonna be knowing about that if it does happen. But you know, you want to check it out live because it's different.
And talking about people watching the live, Aaron Riviera, he says buenos días, buenas tardes desde Japón. He's in Japan right now. For him, it's the evening. So Aaron, thank you for watching us, to be there with us in this live. If you have a lot of friends in Japan, please share the live with them, the IBC World Tour YouTube page, and they also can go to the IBCWorldTour.com website and watch not only the live but also the scoring at the same time, the pretty much same times. They can see the calendar, they can see the ranking, they can see everything. We're a big bodyboarding community worldwide. I think there's a very few countries that doesn't have a sea that don't have bodyboarders. So that means that we're in majority. So let's do that all together. For us, by us, I keep on saying that we need to be all united. So let's go back to the water right now. Nothing much is happening, right? We still have Michael Janse at the first position with a 8.50, a total of 8.50. Gadiel Ruano from Spain, from the Canary Island, I believe, with a 6.65. He only needs a 4.86 to take the lead from Michael Janse. And Yuval Perez, meanwhile, up and riding, checking this wave. It's going to be, it's always the same thing. We are the first hit in the water. The riders, they need to a little bit acclimate to the conditions, because we had like a changing condition for the past 4 days.
Oh yeah, it's always changing. Even throughout the days, it does change quite a lot here in Praia Grande de Sintra. We had the peak of the swell on the first day of competition, and then it is slowly decreasing, but thankfully we have waves here, and there comes Yubo executing a roll there. Almost got a nose inside the water there, the nose of the board, I mean, inside the water, but managed to complete the maneuver. That was a very short wave for Yubo, but you know, it's going to make a difference for him because he has a score of 4.25, but his second score is a pretty low one, only half point, so he needs only 2.40 to get back in, to second position. So let's see if he might be, maybe, I don't know, let's see if he might go to first or second. Let's check this out a little bit less than 10 minutes remaining here. Still clean conditions. Fortunately, the sun has came out here. Hopefully staying like this throughout the day.
Not too hot, please.
Yes, yesterday we had a cloudy day here. For a quick few times the sun came out, but it was mostly clouded with some rain. But it was pretty stable yesterday.
So far, so good.
Yeah, and hopefully today we'll have a sun shining throughout this day. It's going to be shorter. We're going to be here with you guys for at least 4 hours, but probably nothing much more than that because it's going to be a shorter day. 4 heats for the Pro Junior right now, then the 2 semifinals, and hold on, Yubo Perez there connecting at 360, and that's it. We're seeing shorter waves right now, and
yes.
Let's see how it's going to unfold throughout the whole day.
I think it's also due to the...
There we have, guys. Gadiel Ruano went to the right, but yeah, Pirpo changed it, went to the left. And, yeah, I thought people was going to use the priority to get an interference call for Gadiel, but you know, he decided to go left, and he could have done it. It would be completely legal, and it would be a part of the game because that's how the rules are applied. So guys, if you don't know, in this case, people had the priority. So he has the unconditional right to choose any wave. And Gadiel went to the right on that one. If Pirpo went to the right as well and reached the foam where the point of dropping, where Gadiel took off from the wave, that could be an interference call, would be an interference call. But you know what? He decided to go left and just look for his wave. So nothing happened apparently here. And yes, for now, Pirpo. Michael Jones is taking the best position.
It's a nice sportsmanship behavior right here.
Yeah.
Because Pirpo could have definitely used that.
He could have. He could have. I don't know. Maybe he thought he wasn't a threat. Gadiel wasn't a threat for now, but you never know. But yeah, I would say very.
He's lifting his hands, so regardless. So I wonder if he's asking for the score or claiming for that interference. I don't know.
Yeah, we didn't get to see if Pirpo reached the foam.
That's why.
From the part where Gadiel took off from the wave, because if he did, we're going to be seeing that next, guys. Judges will take some time to work out on that. And for now, who has the priority is Yubo. Looking for a wave there. Let's see if that's going to be an interference call or not.
But meanwhile, I mean, regardless, he's still in the first place, not meanwhile. Well, I don't know why I say meanwhile.
Since the beginning.
With too many meanwhile. But we've been seeing Michael Yonce so far leading this heat. 6 minutes, 17 seconds left to go. Anything can happen. I think Yuval is not going to give up. He's in need of a 5.01. It's a pretty high score in these conditions. But we've seen Yuval performing with excellence throughout the past 3 days. So I don't see why he wouldn't try to get those 5 points. So is Gadiel, actually. And Gadiel only needs a 3.81 to take Yuval's spots. And up and riding right now. And no, it's an in and out.
Yeah, check this out. That's a part of the sandbank there that is quite deep.
Yes.
So you guys can see some parts of the beach here in Sintra, especially sorry guys, especially
I'm
here with a little bit of a higher tide. So it does happen quite a lot. The wave just go through some parts of the bank that are deep and they just disappear. Let's check if Pirpo is coming on this one, and he is leader of the heat. Not coming on this one actually. Yeah, the waves are a little bit peaky right now. They have to choose it really well. First heat of the day.
Yes.
Still getting used to it. Still, you know, adapting to the conditions there, but I'm pretty sure we are going to see it accelerating as soon as these guys start finding those good waves.
4 hits to start the day in this Pro Junior category. Will be followed by the semi-final. Sorry, I'm mixing French and English at the same time. Semi-final of the Pro Woman category.
Who we gonna be having in that, Armin?
2 Brazilians against 2 Japanese. The first semi-final will be Mayra Viana against Sari Ohara. So this one is a tough one, bro. That's going to be a tough one. Everything's going to be a tough one.
You know what?
And the next one's going to be Namika Yamashita against the 5-time world champion. Oh, Michael Jons in the water with a nice reverse. I'm not done, guys. I'm going to come back to you with that second semi-final. Just watching Pirko right now. And that's it for him. So yes, let's get back to the second semi-final, guys. Namika Yamashita from Japan. The sort of a challenger, I would say, because she's probably the youngest in the semi-final, against 5-time world champion, the queen,
the queen, definitely.
Neymara Carvalho. So stay with us, guys. Stay tuned, because the semi-final is gonna be insane.
It's going to be insane indeed, man. And Namika actually just debuted on the World Tour this year at the Wahine Bodyboard Pro. She has a very good background actually in Japan.
In Japan, yeah.
Yes. But on the World Tour, she came up for the first time for the first stop of the tour this year. That was the Wahine Bodyboarding Pro. That happened in Brazil, and Namika managed to go to the final with Sari. Imagine if we can repeat that. It is a possibility also, repeating a final from the first stop, Sari and Namika. But you know what? Mayra and Neymara Carvalho are with everything, so it's not gonna be easy. Neymara had a really good heat yesterday. It was the last of the day against Teresa Padrella. Gadiel pedaled on that one, but didn't make it all the way. So yeah, yesterday Neymara and Teresa Padrella had a very tight heat that was decided in the last few minutes by Neymara. Teresa was taking it, but you know, Neymara came up with that experience that she has, you know, throwing those 360s and those of course cutbacks with reverses, those spins that Neymara, you know, is very used to do, and that you never mistake when you see her doing. It's, you know, it's her classic style. Neymara has been given a show in the World Tour forever, guys. 5-time world champion.
Sorry, and you know what? During her interview, she felt like very chill. Like you can definitely see the experience when she speaks. But regardless, in the middle of the interview, she said, not in the middle of the interview, she said in the middle of the heat, she got nervous.
Oh yeah.
And she didn't want to lose. And you know, often you say once a winner, always a winner. Yeah. Like regardless of your experience, the years that you've been surfing, it's something that is in you. You know, it's in your DNA. When you win, when you get world champion, we're talking about 5-time world champion with Neymara Carvalho.
She has gone through
the only
quite a lot.
other rider that has the equivalent is also Brazilian. Shout out to Isabela Souza for that. She also got those 5-time titles. But for Neymara, like with this experience, you don't expect her to see her losing, you know. And you know she's gonna put that magic trick out of the hat, and she totally did at the last 2 minutes. Like she reversed the entire situation. So yes, we definitely want to see that semifinal.
Definitely.
And then the first semifinal, Mayra. Let's talk about Mayra.
That's it. Mayra made it to the quarterfinals with an interference call, you know, and managed to pass his heat. But let's get back to the Pro Juniors right now. Gadiel in third position, looking for a 3.81. Managed to complete that roll. Let's see if he'll be able to connect. It looks like he's doing pretty well to it. And yeah, the wave just lost energy, guys. Yeah, it's sketchy out there to make it all the way to that inside section. So we're seeing shorter waves here. Let's see if that roll will give a 3.81 to Gadiel. Still waiting on that. But yeah, didn't make a difference for him, guys. It's over. Who's advancing is Michael Janse and Yubo Perez. And Gabriel saying goodbye to the competition right now. So congratulations to everyone.
Yes.
We're going to be calling a quick commercial, and we're going to be back really soon for the rest of this day.
...24 quilómetros de linha de costa, 70.000 hectares de ar puro, 13.000 metros quadrados de história, 200 anos de inspiração, 130 milhas de descoberta, 2 horas de magia, 20 igrejas, 9 praias, 8 museus, 6 palácios, um castelo. Sintra, Reserva Nacional.
Good morning, guys. This is the fourth day of the competition here at the Sintra Pro IBC World Tour. The Pro Junior are in the water. Welcome, Mariana.
Thank you.
Good
I'm
morning.
very excited. Good morning. We have Jorge right now in the water, the world champion. So it's going to be great. So let's go back to the water.
Yes. And we have actually two French guys. So I'm going to be speaking French just so you know. And the man that is in the first place in the ranking, Jorge Hernandez versus Timeo Zaninotto and Enzo Vildina from Bretagne. So let's get straight to the water, guys. Thank you. The heat just started, and already one wave ridden from Jorge Hernandez with a 3 points.
Yeah, the waves are quite smaller than yesterday. The swell is going down, so let's see. But I think there's some sets and some series coming. They have to wait. I don't know where the athletes going, but yeah, they are more on the left. And we have the replay for the last wave of Jorge. Little roll. It was 3 points. It was a little roll in the wave. It's just for him to start the heat and to start to scoring some good scores.
Yes. So I'm going to do a quick recap of this hit in French. Chers amis, on a deux Français dans ce hit numéro 2 du round 7 des Pro Juniors. Enzo qui est en train de nous faire un super rollo là, qui vient de prendre sa première vague. Donc on a Jorge Hernandez qui est le numéro 1 du ranking en Pro Junior, qui est l'actuel en vérité champion du monde en Pro Junior également, qui nous vient des îles Canaries. Il est suivi de Timeo Zaninotto, qui n'est pas étranger à toutes les compétitions nationales en France. Timeo du club Océan Roots d'Arcachon, de la Salie. Et bien sûr de Bretagne, qui vient de prendre sa première vague et dont on voit le replay actuellement avec un superbe roll. Le grand Enzo, qui nous a beaucoup surpris justement à la Salie. Donc très hâte de voir cette compétition. Enzo qui vient de prendre le lead avec un 4.25 sur ce rollo. Fantastique. So let's get back to English, guys. We have Enzo Vildina from France, from Brittany, actually, who just took the lead right now with a nice roll on the left and got rewarded with a 4.25, followed by the number 1 in the ranking and the actual world champion of the Pro Junior category, the 2022 world champion, Jorge Hernandez. And we see Michael Janse with Lucas there getting ready for the interview, and Michael is holding the Peruvian flag. And in third position, with no wave ridden so far, Timeo Zaninotto, also from France, from La Salie, from Arcachon. Salute to all my family back in Arcachon, and salute to all the riders from Ocean Roots.
Yeah, the, I was watching the waves earlier, and I saw some sets coming, some series coming. There's not much waves, not very big, but there are some waves coming. They have to wait. Meanwhile, you can see a wave, a little wave. Let's see if they can do. Yeah, and Jorge is planning, but Timo has a priority since he hasn't ridden any waves.
Yeah, priority is going to be key on those type of situation.
And lots
Wait,
of
be
speed.
patient. Look at that. Nice roll from
roll.
Timeo. It's not done. He's kicking. He's probably going to try to get another one. Reverse
Reverse.
there. And another 360. Nice, nice, nice opening for Timeo.
Yeah, it was a good way to start his heat, his campaign. Let's see what is the score. He's needing a 3.01, but he has it's his first wave, and such as the Jorge's Jorge's first wave, the 3 points. So it's just a slow start. Let's wait and see what they can do.
And let's remind that those hits are 25 minutes. So today, the drop knee and the junior will have a 25-minute hit. But the pro woman, because it's a semi-final and a final, will be 30 minutes each. So still a lot of time, 19 minutes, 15 seconds in the water. Everybody got a first wave. Timeo just took the lead with a 4.75 on that wave. Nice combo, roll, reverse, and 360, very good. So let's see what's going to happen there. I like when there's a little bit of suspense like that, just because we're telling you that the number one of the ranking and the actual world champion is in the water, but he's in the third place right now. So
Meanwhile, maybe
I know it's not done. We all know it's not done.
Yeah.
Jorge is definitely not going to give up like that. Meanwhile, Lucas is in the interview booth with nonetheless that Michael Yance. Lucas, it's your turn.
Thank you, Armin. Yes, I'm here with the man, Michael Gianse from Peru. So, Michael, that was a quite hard moment now in the heat, but you managed to start strong, looking for those waves. Tell us, how are you feeling out there right now?
Fue muy difícil, la verdad. Las olas están muy cortas, muy pequeñas. Tuve que, justo cuando empezó mi manga, tuve que pelear la primera ola. Y esa fue, creo, mi mejor ola. Tuve que remar muy fuerte, las olas están bien difíciles. Y me tocaron dos buenas y pude pasar primero.
Yeah, so what was in his mind was to start, just catching the first wave, and that's what we saw. I was commentating there. He was getting the first, second one, and he was able to find those two good scores and finally make it to the next heat. So you came in here in the booth, talk about the ranking, doing the math of the points, the podium, and everything. So what's in your mind now for the rest of the competition and for the tour this year?
Yo sé que ahora tengo un campeonato ganado del Tour Mundial para buscar el título mundial junior. Ahora estoy quinto en el ranking, no me ha ido muy bien en algunas fechas, pero tengo un primero, entonces ya estoy asegurado para el Fronton King. Ahora voy a buscar podio o quedar lo máximo que pueda acá y siempre dándolo con todo.
Yeah, so he already has first place in the tour. He's looking for another one, and that's what would be the Fronton King. So he's going with everything, trying to look for that next one place. And finally, una mensaje para todos de Perú.
Quiero mandar un mensaje a la gentita de Puntanera, a las mareyuntas que me apoyaron, la verdad, a toda la gente que me apoyó y a la que no también. Manden todas las vibras, estoy muy feliz acá de competir este tour europeo. Y nada, independízate ya.
Felicidades. Back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you, Lucas. Thank you, Michael Yance. Hey, we had like 3 waves. We're actually having the 3rd wave riding right now from Enzo. But I don't know if you saw the wave of Jorge. I told you this guy is not going to let anyone take his first spot. 6 points on 2 rolls on the right. We're probably going to have a quick replay of this. And also, Timeo took his second wave as well. But look at Enzo.
Yes.
Until the end, he's the king of the roller. And like we saw him in La Salle on super small wave, very tall rider and very good explosion on his rollers. So it's gonna be a great battle, guys.
Yeah, Timo just got a 4.5 on his last wave, and Jorge got that 6 points. He's on the second place, but only with a 3 point as a backup, and he's going again. He's very active. Let's see what he can do, but he's very active. Lots of speed, a good roll for him to continue on that wave. Let's see, maybe a spin? No, he's trying to get into that wild foam again. against some speed, trying to get in that inside section.
Look at this one. It's coming, guys. Nice.
Wow.
Explosive roll.
Good roll
I felt
by
it
Jorge.
coming. We saw it coming. The wave was
Yes.
coming. That's good wave selection. It's not done, guys, until the end as well. Checking the left, checking the right, where to go, and it's short break. Paf!
Wow,
This
another
is
roll.
gonna be the score that's gonna establish Jorge in the first spot.
Yeah, exactly. He's needing a 3.25. I think that's going to be enough. And
Yes.
I love how the fact that he's always having fun outside the water, even when he's waiting for his hit. It was the easier play of the 6 points. Two good rolls. He's always having fun after the competition, in the middle of the competition. That's amazing. Like you can see the replay of the Timeo's wave.
Nice dropping into 360 dropping, nice reverse, very well executed, nice technique, and a roll to finish
Yeah.
the wave.
And Jorge got a 7 points on his last wave.
Wow,
A really
I
good
told you.
wave.
I told you.
Yes. He's now in the first position and considered playoff.
And look at those
Enzo's.
rolls as well from Enzo. His rolls are like really on point. Nice
Yeah.
reverse next to that. And he's like checking, looking, probably trying to slow down a little bit just to, and it's crazy because they're slowing down and they have to kick right away after slowing down to make sure that they are still on the wave. And a nice last roll with arms extension,
Yeah.
heads arched in the back.
And then
another
then
one.
Inside in section.
He's been nicely rewarded on this one too because he got a 4.25, I guess. So the scores are there. 13 points already for Jorge Hernández.
And it's
13
only been
puntos
12
para
minutes.
Jorge Hernández en la primera posición. El Canaria Island, anímase, porque Jorge está en el agua. El primero atleta del ranking Pro Junior, Jorge Hernández, el actual campeón mundial 2022. Jorge is in the water, followed by the French Timeo Zaninotto, is also a very good rider, amazing rider. So it's going to be a great battle. And we can see here the next big prepare. It's going to be
Yeah.
another Spaniard hit with the winner of La Sintra Pro, Ethan Perez, getting ready. Look at how focused he is. He's in yellow right now. He's look, the smile is a little bit forced
Yes.
because he's definitely thinking about his hit. I know we saw him even in interviews. He's super serious. He wants to win. So, and then let's not forget about the third athlete in the water here, also from France, from Brittany, Enzo Vildina.
Yeah.
A good level in the water right now.
Completely. Three really good athletes. They surf really well. And I think it's going to be a show. Jorge is in the lead in the ranking, but both of the other athletes are very good, very strong. The team already has a 4.75, so it's a good score for him. He just needs to get that score a little bit higher to distance from Enzo, which is looking for that waves. Timo now has the priority, so he can choose the waves that Enzo wants. So that's an advantage compared to Enzo. But that's why there's not many waves coming, but I think there's some currents going. So they're going more to the right, but they have to pedal to the left to stay on the wave and where the wave breaks and select the good ones.
I'm pretty sure that behind your screen you're gonna be feeling that there is no wave or the waves are too small or things like that. But right before you think about those type of things, just understand we had 4 days of competition so far. We're gonna have a semi-final and a final of the Pro Junior and the DK, and the final of the Pro Junior and the DK tomorrow. But this is surfing, guys. We don't have pumping conditions all the time, and we've been having an amazing week so far with waves, and it's also show the level of all those riders, no matter what the condition is. When you see a Jorge Hernandez doing a 13 points, you might see the equivalent of those 13 points in much bigger wave. Waves is not necessarily, the size of the wave is not necessarily decisive for your performance. It's your level, your capacity, your technique, everything is brought together to show to the rest of the world who you are. And then Jorge, right here, got a 7-point and a 6-point. You've seen those spots on like Arica, Itacoachara, in the front on 13 points is serious, you know.
Yeah, completely. And he's surfing really well. And I think he's used to surfing big waves. So the adaptation he's been doing to the smaller waves, it's amazing. In the first day, meanwhile, have maybe Timeo going. Yeah, let's see what he can do. A good wave by Timeo. Good roll by Timeo. And now he's trying to gain some speed. Let's see if he can turn that section. Wow, good
Nice
roll
wave selection
by Timeo. And then he's going another roll. Wow, good wave by Timeo. Let's see if he can can continue on to that inside section. It was a good wave selection by Timeo, and then 3 great rolls. I think it's going to be a good score.
Yes,
It's
me
a
too.
replay.
Very good explosive roll. See that the technique there on the roll is very
Aggressive.
trademark of the Ocean Route boys. Another great roll. The second roll was actually great, and this is might be a little bit forced, but he complete that third roll. Yeah, I think this is going to be a great score as well for Timeo.
Yes, a 7-point ride.
A 7-point
really
ride.
Good one. Now he's needing 6 points to go to first place and steal that first place from Jorge. It was a really good ride by Timeo, and he improved a lot his situation. Now Enzo needs a 7.5, so it's a really good score, and he has to do the same thing as Timo did in his last wave. It's not easy. Let's see if Enzo can do that and jump into second position.
It's crazy because Timeo, with that 13 points from Jorge, he was almost combo. And he needed like a 9.80, and now look, the gap is much smaller. He only needs a 6 points. So with the 7 points, can Timeo get that 6 points and take Jorge's spot?
I think so. I believe so.
8 minutes 22 seconds.
He already did a 7 points, so I think that's 6 points. He can do that. He already showed us that he can do that. Let's see if he can find the right wave to do it and steal the first position.
We're seeing a great level of surfing on this heat.
Exactly.
I'm very excited to see what the rest of the Pro Junior has to give us right now, because there's definitely some waves. It's a little bit slow, but when the series coming, it's definitely good waves. You have to be on the right spot. Priority is key. Once again, Lucas has been explaining you all the rules. We've been reading all the characteristics of playing with the priorities, and I think it's been demonstrated here between Jorge and Timeo. Very important, keeping the priority until you get the good wave for it. Timeo is up and riding right now, trying to change that 4.75. Let's see what he's gonna do. Nice reverse, and
That's a good reverse.
yeah, the wave is dying, unfortunately.
Yeah, he couldn't do anything more, but it was a good try by Timeo.
Yes.
The wave, it was not that big, so he didn't have enough power, enough strength to keep him going and get that inside section to do some maneuvers, or even the first section, because the first section it doesn't even have enough wide foam, so he couldn't do a reverse or even a roll. But if he chooses better the wave, I think he's going to get that 6 points and do some rolls and get that score he needs.
Yeah. And he could have changed the situation there, because that's the way Jorge changed the situation. Surfing under priority. You have to be very careful of when you surf under priority, because of course any other rider can call it as an interference.
Mm-hmm.
So it's always like a tricky situation in the water to surf under priority. There's many ways to do it, like you can go far away from the rest of the riders.
Yeah.
I mean, like from the one that has the priority, or you can just take the opportunity to catch the wave that no one is actually taking. So yeah, we still 6 minutes to go. Jorge Hernandez is in first position with a total of 13 points, and not so far behind him, Timeo Zaninoto, who is in the need of a 6 point, and Enzo Vildina, from France as well, who is in need of a 7.50. Not that he's not going to be able to do it. We saw like amazing rolls from Enzo, and I think he's just waiting for his wave as well.
Yeah, I've seen him with a great level throughout the year, and even last year. I think that he went here last year. I remember him, and meanwhile, you can see him riding, talking about the level,
Yes.
literally. And let's see. A little roll just to control
Yeah.
that section. See if
It's
we
the
can-
wave. The wave looks like it's gonna become a little bit more hollow, but it's actually not. It's dying very fast. I think the low tide is not helping right now, and it's gonna be it's a bit hard because you're losing your priority. You do your best. You know, he did his best. He just did a nice, completely decent roll on that wave. It's just that the wave wasn't exactly
the best.
the best. And Enzo is pretty tall. So for him to surf a small wave, it's
It's a bit
some
hard.
more effort, you know, to give. So
Yeah, and there is a wave.
Yes.
Jorge has a priority. Oh no, they didn't want to go. It was a close out, I believe. It was really hard to control that section.
typical example here. We saw that the wave had the potential, closed that, died wide
Yeah,
open.
it was not a good wave. It looked like a good wave, but it just closed out and have enough sections to do maneuvers. And maybe Jorge is looking for that wave, but he's still battling to get into the perfect spot for catching the where he needs and he wants.
Yes. So let's see what's gonna happen. Jorge is with first priority right now. Timeo is getting right behind him. So I believe that if Jorge drops in the wave, you're gonna see Timeo dropping right behind him.
Exactly. I think he's going to play with that priority that he has right now, and I think it's like a game. You have to play with it, and if you want to win, it's a really important thing, and you have to be careful at the same time because if you don't have priority, it can be game changing. But if you have the priority, you can play with, a little bit with it, and meanwhile can see it still going.
Smart
Under
move here
priority.
from Enzo under priority with a nice roll. Some
Nice thing.
360s.
And then the wave died again. Maybe the
And he
inside
might take
section.
another roll.
Wow. Good roll, but
Very nice roll at the very end of the.
I think it's the first expressive roll he has done since the beginning of the heat. It was a good roll, the last one. Let's see what judges think, but I think it was the first expressive roll. It was a more inside wave, but it was a good try by Enzo. I don't know if it's going to be that 7.5 he's looking for, but that roll it was good. Maybe if he had done it in a bigger, a more outside wave, he could have gotten that wave. And
Yes.
it was a 4.25.
Yeah, he changed that 3 points. Also because the judge might like the fact that surfing under priority is a risk.
Yeah.
You may take a smaller wave, but at least you're changing your score to reduce the gap between your third position and the actual second. So he's still in need of a 750. It's quite of a big score.
Yeah, it's really
2
big.
minutes left, and I think Jorge is definitely taking his time because that's we've seen it yesterday. The last 2 minutes could have changed everything, and he definitely doesn't want Timeo to catch any wave.
Yeah,
You know, Timeo is a fierce competitor, and they got equal score there, 2-7. So Timeo can get that 6 point, you know. So let's see what tactic and strategy Jorge is gonna apply in the water right now. 1 minute 33 seconds to go. Wow. Only the second hit, and we're only in round 7.
Yes. It's amazing to see the level of these young riders, and even it's the second heat of the day, and they're already making some good waves and catching some good waves. And meanwhile, you can see Timeo going, searching for that 6 points. A little roll in the first section. Let's see if he can continue in that wave. Let's see a little spin, maybe. Yeah. And
Yes.
Let's see. It's a double
Another
wave.
reverse,
Let's
showing his technique, and now he's gonna go in the short break with a
Wow.
very explosive roll.
Good roll by Timeo.
Is that
And
gonna be a 6? Oh my God! Look at this. I
Oh,
knew it.
yeah.
I felt it coming.
He lost his
Oh!
board, unfortunately.
He almost
Uh,
lost his board.
Yeah, the board was upside down when he landed it. Let's see if he can do anything more.
And a
Wow.
nice roll. Guys, this is the
He's happy.
2022 world champion in the water right now. The #1 of the ranking of the pro category, Jorge Hernandez from the Canary Island. So, of course,
Wow. He's very happy with that wave.
yes,
He was already celebrating in the middle of the wave, and now he's,
He's
claiming
claiming.
it.
yeah.
Let's see what the score is, but it was. I don't know if the judges are going to contact the first maneuver as a complete maneuver, since he almost lost his board and it was upside down. But let's see.
So good. Look at the both. Yeah, the battle was between these two. Timeo gave a hard time to
Definitely.
Jorge. We're
Yeah.
going to talk about that during the interview, guys. But that was such a good battle. Very happy about this one. And then yeah, so let's go for a quick recap. Some commercials. I see you in a few in the interview booth with Jorge Hernandez. And good luck for
Thank you.
for the next heat.
Thank you.
Lucas
be
is
good.
back in the studio with a lot of waters. Yes, thank you. Quick recap, commercial. I see you guys. Thank you very much.
Here we are once more, guys. Welcome back. This is the 4th day of the 2023 IBC Sintra Pro Fest happening here in Praia Grande. And today, I would say, sunny Praia Grande here. So I'm here with Mariana. Welcome back, Mariana.
Thank you, thank you. It's good to be here in the booth. I have some 3 good athletes in the water, so let's go back to the water.
Yes, and this is the heat number 3, actually, of the Pro Junior division. And we're going to be having 3 Spanish guys here. That's Gabriel Mendonça, Ethan Perez, and Unas Pascual Alcantara. We have just 1 minute that went by in this heat, and no waves surfed so far. Last heat we had Jorge Hernandez taking the first position. He's actually in the first place of the ranking right now, but these guys are right after him and not wanting to make it easy. So I just interviewed Pirpo there, Michael Jansi, talking about getting the world champ this year. So not going to be easy for Jorge. And there comes Unas Pascual going on that left, executing a very nice roll in there, connecting a reverse, very fluid reverse, and then another spin Una's connecting all the way to the inside and very well projected roll, but wow, unfortunately, he couldn't complete this one. Unas has been doing very well since his last heat yesterday. He completely stood out in that last heat, executing very well projected and round rolls as you guys just saw, but in this case couldn't make that one. So definitely gonna take some points out of his score in this wave. But that's just the beginning of the heat and of this day here, guys. We'll be having the final for the women division, but it's not the end. This is only the day 4 or 5. The DK and the Pro Junior finals are going to be happening tomorrow. So for today, that's just going to be this round number 7 for the Pro Juniors, and after that, we're going to stick to the women and the drop knee riders, and that's going to be the semi-final for the women, quarterfinal for the DK, and the big final.
And you can see Ethan going on that left. Let's see lots of speed and then a good roll by Ethan. Let's see if he can continue. Wow. And let's see, no more, but it was a good wave by Ethan. Really good 2 rolls. Let's see what the score is, but it was a good wave by Ethan. A good way to start his campaign in his heat. It was a really good wave by Ethan. Let's see the scores. Meanwhile, I have the flash to be ready with Armin, so go for it.
Hey guys, I'm with the winner of the last heat, nonetheless at the number 1 of the ranking Pro Junior, the 2022 world champion Jorge Hernandez. Jorge, that was like a crazy battle in the World of One. We know the conditions are not the conditions that you used to surf, but you gave it all.
Sí, pues la verdad que yo estoy... Fue una manga muy difícil porque las condiciones no están muy grandes. Yo estoy acostumbrado a un tipo de ola más grandita, pero al final hay que acostumbrarse a todo el tipo de olas porque no se sabe si van a haber olas o no. Entonces pude coger buenas olas y súper feliz de estar en cuartos de final ya.
Yes, so he says that it's exactly what I was trying to explain during the live, is that regardless of the condition, you have to give it all when you're in competition. He's more used to surf bigger waves, but he's the number 1 in the ranking and the world champion, the actual world champion, for a reason. What a battle in the water between you and Timeo, no?
Sí, pues yo cuando vi la manga vi que iba a ser muy difícil porque me tocaron 2 riders muy buenos, Timeo y Enzo. Y yo sabía que tenía que hacer lo mío, que esperar la serie y coger buenas olas. Y al final lo hice, lo conseguí y ahora con todo.
Yes, he said that when he knew and he checked the schedule of the actual heat, he was like, wow, I'm going to be facing 2 amazing surfer between Timeo and Enzo, actually. So he was like, I have to give it all. You're in quarterfinal right now. What can we expect from the one and only Jorge Hernandez?
Pues bueno, voy a ir con todo, a por todas.
All right. Mucha suerte. Okay, thank you. ¿Quieres pasar un saludo a la gente de Canary Island?
Sí, a toda mi familia, antes que nada, a mis patrocinadores y a todos mis amigos.
Yes. Back to you guys, back in the studio.
Thank you, Armin. Yeah, great interview there with Jorgito. Great guy and surfs like a monster despite the young age. And now we just had the score for Unas Pascual last wave. That was a 6-point ride, very well done by Unas. And right after him is Ethan Perez. Each one of them just surfed 1 waves. And we can see Gabriel Mendoza in red out there waiting for his first wave, still holding priority. And of course, our guard out there, safety guard, you know, looking for the safety of our athletes and trying to give the best support in case it's needed. It looks like Gabriel is going to start his campaign here in this round number 7, and that's it. Stalling a little bit, waiting for the wave to come up on the sandbar. Still stalling, looking for a moment for a roll, and that's what he did. Accelerating now with another roll. The wave starts running for him, and I'm pretty sure he's going to try to extract all the points, and that's what he's doing with the 3rd roll. Very good start of the heat for Gabriel Mendoza. 3 projection maneuvers, right? Getting out a little bit of those spins that we were seeing and making a difference. Good start for Gabriel Mendoza. And the 2nd wave for Unas Pascual just came out. That was a 3-point ride. amounting to a total of 9 points. 9 points for his total score. Still in first position right now. So let's see. We're still waiting for the last wave from Gabriel Mendoza from Canary Islands. And this heat is just started, guys. We still have a bit less than 18 minutes remaining. Gotta send a big thanks to our sponsors, Câmara Municipal de Sintra, Mel, Mega Hits, Vert Magazine, and B-Board TV. Thank you so much for making it happen, and of course to all of the teams working to make this event become a reality. The webcast team, the staff, all of the judges, priority judges, of course our safety guards out there, the ambulance that we have out there as well, checking for the safety of the athletes, and all of the teams here in the Sintra Pro 2023, one of the most traditional events of the tour, one of the most prestigious events of the tour. Sari, that has a chance to be world champ, has been talking about how winning the Sintra Pro is a thing for her, and she might have she has a chance of being crowned world champ here, but that's not what is in her mind. She said that she wants actually go for the Sintra Pro, and that will be a 2-in-1 package for her actually. So stay with us here throughout this day, and make sure to follow all of the IBC social media, as well as sharing this webcast and help putting bodyboard on top.
Let's see if Gabriel is going on this wave. Yes, it's his second wave of the hit. A good spin by Gabriel. Let's see if he can do anything more. And let's see, a little roll. He didn't do the bottom turn, so the wave just broke out, and you can see the QR code for the social media of the IBC.
Yes, guys, so make sure to check out this QR code on the screen right now. There you can find everything related to the IBC tour. You can find those rankings, calendars, news, and of course all about the tour if you want to be updated on what's happening here, because we never stop. Então, pessoal, se vocês quiserem se conectar com a gente, confiram e chequem esse código QR que está na tela de vocês aí. Aí vocês vão ter acesso ao mundo do circuito mundial de bodyboard da IBC, todos os rankings, os calendários, temos notícias, artigos, né, todos os eventos do circuito principal, temos os eventos especiais também, e o calendário com certeza. E para o restante desse ano ainda teremos alguns eventos. O próximo será na África do Sul, Walker Bay Pro. Depois nós teremos o primeiro evento no Marrocos, pelo circuito IBC, uma novidade que a IBC está trazendo esse ano. Vai ser o IBC Moroccan Pro. E aí finalmente vamos fechar o ano na clássica etapa do Fronton King, acontecendo nas Ilhas Canárias, uma das ondas mais marcantes, eu diria assim, do mundo, né? Especialmente para o bodyboard, né? Uma onda que eu acho que é exatamente a cara do bodyboarding.
Sim, acho que é a melhor onda do mundo para bodyboard, na minha opinião. É uma onda muito bora, muito boa, e entretanto será que vem uma onda. O Nux está à procura. No, yeah, but Ethan is going. He had the priority, so it was a good decision by Unux. Let's see if he can continue and gain some speed. Lots of speeds. Wow, good ARS by Ethan, and he managed to complete it. Let's see what the score is, but he already has 5 points on his last wave. It was his first wave, so this is the second one. He's now doing a 2.45. I think it's going to be enough. Meanwhile, can see the replay for Ethan's wave. A good speed, and he was able to continue on that white foam, and then he gained a lot of speed when he could, and then a good ARS.
Wow, very well done wave there.
And the waves were crossed, which is good, and then he completed. And meanwhile, you have Unax on this wave. Let's see, a good reverse, and then he going on to the bottom turn. Let's see what he can do and gain some speed into that. Yeah, a good roll in that inside section. and then the wave just died and he couldn't do anything more. And now he's going back out. But it was a good third wave, I believe, for Unax. I think he's going to improve that 3 points that he has as a backup, which is good, and he's going to distance himself from Gabriel. And Ethan got a 5.15 in his last wave. He's now back in the first position. Now Unax is a 4.15, back in the first position, and his last wave was a 4 points, so he's still in second position, in the same score, a 4.15.
Yeah, so 12 minutes and 30 seconds remaining right now. Ethan in the first place, Unas Pascual Alcantara in second, and Gabriel Mendoza still in third. We are going to be having one more heat for the Pro Junior today after this one, and that's going to be it. And it's going to be between Hugo Medina from Spain, Alexander Montes as well, and Mateus Rodrigues, the Brazilian. That's actually the only Brazilian remaining in the Pro Junior Division. Então na próxima bateria teremos Alexandre Montes, Hugo Medina da Espanha e o único brasileiro ainda na competição na categoria Pro Júnior, que é o Mateus Rodrigues. Essa vai ser a última bateria da categoria Pro Júnior no dia de hoje. E aí nós vamos prosseguir com as semifinais na categoria feminino, quartas na categoria Drop Knee e fechar esse dia com a grande final na categoria feminino também. Então não saiam daí. As semifinais em diante para a categoria feminina serão baterias mulher a mulher, portanto apenas 2 competidoras na água, e serão baterias também de 30 minutos, para que as atletas tenham mais tempo, para escolher suas ondas e encontrar suas ondas. Então 25 minutos para os Pro Juniors e Drop Knee e 30 minutos para as mulheres que já estão nas fases finais da competição. E não saiam daí, pessoal, porque existe a chance de Sari Ohara ser a campeã mundial de 2023 na categoria feminino aqui em Sintra, num título duplo, que seria caso ela ganhasse aqui o Sintra Pro, ela também seria campeã. Então não saiam daí, porque essa é uma possibilidade, e é uma grande possibilidade, porque a Sari está vindo com tudo. Mas com certeza Neymara Carvalho, Namika Yamashita, Maíra Viana não vão deixar isso daí fácil para ela. Então a disputa vai ser acirrada aqui durante esse quarto dia de Sintra Pro.
Vai ser muito giro, e vai ser, se a Sari ganhar, vai ser muito bom para ver isso, e ser aqui em Sintra vai ser muito especial. Vai ser muito engraçado, e vamos ver. Acho que toda a gente está muito entusiasmada para ver a Sari ganhar aqui em Sintra, e ela também, por isso é esperar por mais tarde, que vai ser o último meet, e ver a Sari ganhar. Meanwhile, there's not many waves coming. The athletes, I think, they are waiting for the series to come. The series is a little bit close out, but it's fine, and they are being able to maneuver even in close outs. They are able to gain some speed and then hit that second and third section of the wave, so which is a good thing. And I think there's a wave coming. I don't know if the athletes are going, but there seems to be some waves coming. No, I don't think so. I think they are still waiting. It's there's still 9 minutes left. Ethan is still in the first position with a 10.15 as the total score, and Unax is with a 10 as a total score, but he has the best wave of this heat so far, 6 points. He needs a 4.15, so he's completely able to do that. It's a little bit better than his second best wave, his backup score. So I think he's able to do that 4.15 and go back to the lead.
Yeah, now it's a little bit of a slow moment. Let's see, looks like there are some waves popping up in the outside. Let's check out if anybody's going to come up on that. Gabriel Mendoza is in the first position right now. Actually, I'm sorry guys, Gabriel has the first priority, but he is in the third position. Who's in first is Ethan Pettis. And there's Gabriel coming there on a good looking left-hander, throwing a very nice 360, stalling, going for that cutback, connecting to the next section. There he is, stalling and waiting for the next one. Let's see. He's going to release those brakes, and there he goes, going for a roll. The wave almost ending, and that's it. Closing off with a small roll, and there goes Ethan.
And there's Ethan in this wave. Let's see, it's a smaller wave, and you can see Unax going on the back. But let's see what Ethan can do. It's trying to gain some speed and hit that EOL, but he couldn't complete it. But it was in the inside section. It was a really good try by Ethan. And then you can see the Unax keep going on that the wave behind. Two good rolls. I don't know what he did before, but that two rolls they were very quick, but it were good. They were good. Let's see what the score is. I don't know if he's going to prove that for. Let's wait. I don't know what he did before that two rolls, but let's see.
And Ethan did change the situation right now. So he got a no. Actually, that last one from Ethan, I'm sorry guys, was only a 1.5. So that didn't make a difference for him actually. So we still have Ethan Pettis in first. The heat is going to that last stages, last 6 minutes and 40 seconds there. Guys going to the outside to get the priority. You can see yellow there, pedaling strong, and the guys getting ready for the last heat of the day. The guy is actually going in shorts out there, so getting some heat up.
Yes.
And he should.
He's going to need it, definitely.
Yeah. That's it. So this next heat we are going to be having Alexander Montes in red, in blue Hugo Medina, and that's actually Mateus Rodrigues there.
I know he's used to surf in shorts in Brazil, but these waters are very cold, so I don't know how he can manage to do that. Like surfing with shorts in Portugal, it's very hard. The water is pretty cold, but he's going to do his heat in shorts. It's crazy. But that's what he wants, and now I think needs to warm up really well. I don't know if he didn't bring the suit, but meanwhile you can see Gabriel Mendonça in third place going on this left. Let's see if he can improve his situation and maybe fight for that second position, which is now Nonax. And he's trying a good roll, a good fast roll, and let's see if he can. If he gets inside, yes, good roll by Gabriel. It was a good wave, a good try by Gabriel. He keeps going, hitting more than inside, yeah, and it was another roll, but he couldn't finish it. Right in the sand, he hit retreated the sand, but it was a good try. Let's see what the judges think. I don't know if it's going to be that 5.76. You have to replay for that wave for Gabriel. He started very slowly. The wave was not very big, but then he went back to the white foam, and then he kept going, trying to gain some speed. He hit that first section, a good roll, a little roll, and then he kept going, and the wave got him another roll, and then another. He went to the sand and hit another roll. Let's see if but he couldn't complete that one. I don't know if it's going to be the 5.76 he's needing, but maybe he's going to improve that for, yeah, it was a 4.45.
Not enough.
Not enough, but he now needs a 5.56, which is a little bit lower, a little bit easier for Gabriel. Let's see if he can manage to chase that wave and get that 5.56 he's looking for.
Yeah, so very close scores, I would say, from all of them, and very tight heat. So the conditions are a little bit smaller today, guys, than the previous days of competition. Actually, the peak of the swell was in the first day, and every day has been decreasing a little bit, but we have been having great waves so far. The first day was actually a hurry for the athletes. A lot of waves breaking very, very far. away from the beach, and a lot of duck dives and paddling for those athletes. But yeah, on these last few days, the swell decreased a little bit, losing a little bit of energy, and we're still having good conditions. But now the athletes will definitely need to pull up something different to get something more than those 5-6 point rides. That's when the variety of repertoire comes in for the judges to release those bigger scores. And we're going to be sharing some of the judging criteria with you guys throughout this day, of course, so you can get to understand, if you don't, how the judges work and how we get to those scores you see on the screen. And it looks like there's a set incoming there. Ethan Perez, the leader of the heat, also has a priority number 1. And who comes is Gabriel Mendoza, putting a lot of speed on in there, but let's see if he's going to connect it. Doesn't look like. Yeah, so that happens a lot, guys. You come in, you drop the wave with a lot of speed and energy, but sometimes it goes through a very deep area of the beach out there, and it just disappears. And that's up to the athletes to read those waves and, of course, know in the place here. And that's the guy, Gabriel Mendoza, goes for the ARS.
Yes.
And he does complete that. That's what I'm talking about. Variety of repertoire. Those rolls ain't gonna keep giving you the scores to advance in this heat. So definitely time to pull up something different here, so you can stand out from the other competitors, and of course take the first place or at least a second, so you can classify for round number 8. And stay with us, because later on, right after this heat, we're going to be having the last heat for Pro Junior. This wave was not shown online, so ARS as well from the leader, Ethan Perez, connecting another one. Wow, that was a good wave. The scores is still coming out and closed out with a roll. Ethan is actually changing a 5-point ride, so let's see this one, because I think it's going to make a difference. That was a 6.10. So making it to his final score, actually his best score, and make Una's and Gabriel's lives much, much harder right now to get to first place, consolidating that leadership there in the heat.
Yeah, definitely. Now Nax is at 5.26, but there's only 20 seconds left. I don't know if he's going to be able to chase that date. And the last wave of Gabriel, it was at 3.10 only. So he's still needing a 5.56. He doesn't have lots of time, and he doesn't have the priority.
3 seconds.
Actually. Unax
And
has
that's
the priority, and that's it.
That's it, guys. Gabriel Mendoza in third, Unas Pascual in second, and Ethan Perez in first in this heat. Congratulations to all of the athletes for the big show so far. And we're going to be calling a quick commercial break before we come back with the last heat of the Pro Junior division. So stay with us.
Mal, para tudo! Estou aqui a refletir e peguem nas pranchas. Está incrível na costa.
Este verão descarrega a app Mel Beach Camp. Agora com mais de 150 live cams. Estás aqui, estás na praia. Mel, humaniza-te.
Welcome back, everyone. We are here for the last heat right now of this round of the Pro Juniors. So last heat for the Pro Juniors today. This is the 4th day here at the IBC Sintra Pro Fest, brought to you by Câmara Municipal de Sintra. And I'm here with Armin, my friend, to commentate the last heat of the Pro Juniors with Hugo Medina, Alexander Montes, and the Brazilian, Matheus Rodrigues. Welcome back, Armin.
Thank you, Lucas. Very happy to be here on this day. Huh?
Yeah, man. It's going to be a great day.
Celebrating day.
It's going to be a great day.
Pop champagne day.
Hopefully. So let's jump in the water. Yeah, let's go to the water for this last heat right now. The athletes are inside there. The heat already started. I believe we didn't have any wave served so far. That's it. Our director just confirmed that to us. He's got a privileged view up there to the water. And it looks like Matheus is going to start off. So that's it. The Brazilian in shorts.
Yes.
That's different. Throwing a nice reverse. That's a nice one. Getting some speed. Throws that cutback.
Nice.
You know, he's learning very well from Neymar, I would say. Those cutbacks with the reverse.
And he's
stalling there
down.
to looking for the section.
Wow.
And trying to keep going on that wave just to make sure it is complete. Maybe another roll. That's it, Matheus, you know, starting strong and going for that last roll on the sand there. That's it, showing what he's here for. You know, the only athlete left from Brazil in this division.
Yes.
We still have Neymar Carvalho, of course, and Maíra Viana in the women division. But for the Pro Juniors, Brazil only has one representative, and that's Matheus Rodrigues. Differently from Spain, Spain still has many, and I would say most of the riders for the Pro Juniors are actually from Spain.
Between the Basque Country and Canary Island.
That's true. We
These
only
guys
actually,
sorry, go ahead.
yeah, we only actually have Pirpo from Peru, so Michael Jansen from Peru, Yubo Perez, Spain. So we have Jorge from Spain, Timeo Zaninoto, France. Of course, Ethan Perez that just passed in first. Spain, Unas Pascual, Spain as well. And let's see how this one is going to unfold. We also have the Frenchies there, still representing. Yeah, one.
So one Brazilian, one French, one Peruvian.
That's
the
true.
rest is the National Spain Championship.
That's true. New generation from Canaries, and of
Wow.
course
These
Basque
guys.
Country as well.
Yeah.
Is very well represented. And for the women division, we only have Brazil and Japan. 2 Brazilians, 2 Japanese. That's gonna be it. So bit more than 4 minutes gone in this heat, guys, and only one wave surfed. That was Matheus Rodrigues, and that was a 4-point ride to start with.
You know, Matheus, I was saying yesterday, for the people that were not following us, for the very few amount of people that were not following us yesterday, I have all the names, don't worry. I was telling that to Mariana, actually, that right after La Salle, Matheus came to Portugal to participate to Sintra. And I went to talking about the people that do a lot of compromise and a lot of sacrifice to participate to competitions. Matheus is definitely one of them. He came here, and during the 10 days, 15 days in between La Salle and this competition, he was working here in Portugal to participate to this competition. So we're talking somewhat about commitment, traveling and everything, but there's even more behind this.
Yes, you know, I'm personally speaking, I live very close to Matheus.
Yes.
I'm very close to Instituto Neymar Carvalho as well, that he's part of. And yeah, it's a big work they do there, you know, trying to do everything they can. And many different initiatives, you know, like coming to Portugal, get some work here as well, like you said he's doing. And yeah, they do whatever they can to be here, and you know, that's their chances. And that's Alexander Montes from Spain there, stalling in the beginning of that wave, connecting a 360 in the meantime. The wave becomes a little bit wide in there, and let's see if he's going to be able to get some more. Got just cut on that last wave, so let's check Hugo Medina's wave. We're gonna check those replays pretty soon. Hugo going for a nice roll in there, and I think that's going to be it for him. Yeah, so gonna be checking later that last part of the wave for Alexander Montes, and let's see how those 2 last waves written are going to change or not the situation.
Meanwhile, Mateusz, I don't know if it was an in and out. Maybe there was a roll thrown somewhere in the middle of the section. Who knows? Mateusz is surfing in short, bro. You know, people need to understand that the water in Portugal is pretty cold.
It is. I would say these last few days it's not the coldest, in Portugal standards, but it is still cold. I mean compared to us in Brazil, where Mateus lives, it is cold. So let's check those replays. Take us through this one, Armin.
Alexander Montes in red, in vermelho, in rojo, taking this first 360, staying in the section and throwing a small rollo, but that's always good to do all those combinations. Another 360, and look, it's getting into the short break, getting to another and the last roll, but he didn't complete that one. But you know, those commitment, the judge loved those type of commitment. And in the back, Hugo Medina, who changed exactly the entire situation yesterday in his heat at the last 2 minutes. Nice 360, nice roll.
And that's the last one for Mateus Rodrigues. It was a quick
was
drop and a roll in there, trying to get that backup score as fast as he can, and he got a 2.5. So looks like Mariana is ready there with the winner of last heat. So go for it, Mariana.
Yeah, thank you. I'm here with the winner of the last heat. How are the conditions?
Pues bueno, las condiciones están un poco difíciles, pero tenemos olas guapas, aunque son condiciones que la verdad que tienes que esperar a la serie y que te cuadre la ola y elegir muy bien las olas, porque luego las olas es como que se hacían otra vez abajo una sección, entonces tenías que saber elegir muy bien la ola.
So he said the conditions are pretty tough, but you have to wait for the series. The series is very good. The waves are good, so you have to wait for the series and go for it and do good waves. So I've seen you very focused. What is your preparation before the heat?
Pues antes de la manga siempre estoy mirando las olas fijamente, saber dónde está el pico y luego así en la arena también estar mirando mucho el pico antes de entrar para más o menos hacerme una referencia de cómo van las olas.
So he said that he likes to watch the waves before the heat to see where they are, how they are, and then go for it. So do you want to thank someone back at home?
Yes. Quería dar las gracias a todo el mundo que me apoya, a mi familia, que ahí está mi ama, mi aita, David Pérez, muchas gracias a ti por todo, si no, no estaría aquí. Y también a mis patrocinadores, a Baqueo Ripsur Escola, la tienda, a Science Bodyboard, a G-Roll, a Viper y a Medusa. Muchas gracias a todos.
Thank you and good luck for next heat. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Mariana. Great interview there with the champion of our last heat. And who's taking the best right now is Mateus Rodrigues, that did surf one wave during the interview. Let's check this out. Was a left-hander, getting some speed in there. Looks like he's not feeling cold in those shorts, throwing that 360. And looks like there's another section for a roll. That's what he did. And maybe some more. Let's see. Mateus is definitely looking like he wants to connect and use that wave all the way to the shoreline to get those last few points he can. And let's see. That's it. That's determination, guys. At this point of the competition, it's all about going to the next heat, to the next heat. You don't want to stay behind after coming so far. 7 rounds. That's a lot. That's a lot. Yes. One heat is it might be very stressful. So imagine 6 heats to get all the way to this point, and you don't wanna leave it back. Looks like there's a wave in there. Alexander Montes has the priority, and he only surfed 1 wave so far. So let's see when Alexander is gonna start moving to get that backup score, and he only needs a 1.11 so far.
Yeah.
So
it's I love to see Mateus in this mood, to be frankly honest. We may joke about the fact that he was wearing a short in this cold water, but I really believe that not being used to a wetsuit sometimes can definitely slow your capacity or
yes.
your surfing. I wonder if it's part of his decision, because look at him today. He's super good in the water, very flow, like a nice flow, and you can definitely, once again, see the Nemaha Calvario and the Fabio training behind all that. So very good decision.
Yeah, so, and also I would say inside the heat, uh, with all that, the hurry going on, and the pressure, and it's only 25 minutes, and especially here in Sintra, a lot of battling,
Yes.
helps keeping you warm for sure. So looks like that's not being a problem for Mateus Rodrigues. He actually got a 5 points in his last wave. That's the highest score of the day, and of course in this of the heats. Sorry guys, that's the highest score of the heats, and Mateus already has a 9 point total score, followed by Hugo Medina with a total score of 5 points, and in third right now, still looking for classification, is Alexander Montes, that only has a 3.90 and looks for something more than 1.11 to take back that second spot from Hugo Medina. That's gonna be the last heat for the Pro Juniors today, guys. Then we're gonna stick to the ladies. We're gonna be having the semifinals for the women, quarterfinals for the DK, and close this day off with the great final for the women division that might crown Sari Ohara the world champion in 2023. But she has to go through the semifinals to the, before that actually, and she has to win the Sintra Pro 2023.
I'm going to do a quick recap in Spanish since we have two Spanish riders in the water. 4 días de competición aquí en el Sintra Pro Fest IBC World Tour. Es un día muy especial hoy, ya que tenemos la semifinal y la final de la división profesional femenina. Además, es posible que hoy tengamos la posibilidad de coronar una campeona mundial. Así que muchachos, no vayan a ningún lado, quédense con nosotros todo el día. Meanwhile, up and riding red, Alexander Montes is taking his second wave here with a 360, a nice roll, small conditions for sure, but you can give it all in those little short breaks and little hollow peaks.
Yeah, definitely reading the wave will make wave selection as well will make a big difference for these guys. And looks like Mateus is very connected there.
Yeah.
And looking good for this round number 7. We're approaching the 10-minute mark here. So let's get some time to thank our sponsors in this event. And this is Câmara Municipal de Sintra, Mel, Mega Hits, Vert Magazine, and of course Bodyboard TV. Thank you so much for making it become a reality here year after year. This is the 27th edition of the Sintra Pro Fest. So we had 27 editions in 28 years. So this event has been happening since 1996, guys, in the beautiful region of Sintra here. So you guys can get to know Sintra some more and get to know, if you can, we would highly recommend coming to this place to get to know some more. We have Palácio Nacional da Pena here, Castelo dos Mouros, Quinta da Regaleira, Palácio de Montserrat. So many touristic spots for you to get to know here. So many great views, Yesterday I could check the view from up the hill on the left side,
Yes, it's
in
beautiful.
Praia Grande, and wow, you can get to see Praia da Draga, which is sitting on the left side or south side, I would say, of Praia Grande here. And of course north you can get to see Ericeira and other spots of Portugal. Beautiful coastline here that receives so much swell and such great waves. And we only had 9 minutes remaining. Guys are starting to move there. Looks like Hugo wants to go to the left. He has priority. Let's check this wave from Hugo. He's definitely going there. Starting with the reverse. Connecting another one. The wave is carrying him pretty nice. Looks like there's another section in there for Hugo. posing some speed to go for that roll. Nice executed roll there. Another 360.
Yes.
And yeah, filling the gaps very well. Hugo Medina, pretty sure this wave is going to make a difference for him. He needs 3.05. So maybe, let's see, skipping
see
to
that's gonna be
the
rewarded.
second position or maybe first. Let's see. The judges will tell that.
8 minutes to go. 8 minutes to go, and then yeah, the view that you said, you can trek from that view, you know, and you can walk all the way to Cabo da Roca, which is the most west point in Europe, advancing the Atlantic. And if you go on the other side from Playa Grande, you have Playa Pequeña next to it, so which is another very good spot, and you can go all the way to Asunas do Mar. Asunas do Mar as the natural pool. You know,
But Praia Pequena is not. Oh,
It's
so
right
hold
there.
on. That's Mateus Rodriguez there. A nice wave, throwing a nice reverse. I'm really liking those reverses from Mateus. You know, making the difference, throwing water before. Another cut back there to stall and stay in the wave. One more reverse. And let's see. Definitely trying to get all the way to the shore here to go for one more roll. I don't think so. Yeah, the wave just finished.
and in the back, we had Alexander Montes up and riding. Yeah, Playa Pequeña is just next to Playa Grande. It's the
But
next
is it not north?
Yeah, it's north. That's what I said.
Okay.
And then past that, you have Playa da Masa. And then if you continue on that road, you go to Asunas de Mar. Asunas de Mar is just a beautiful
Okay.
spot. It's very, it looks like Greece somehow because you have a lot of little white,
White
and blue,
houses,
and blue
yeah.
houses. And then you have like this natural pool. And then if, of course, you guys are doing tourism here, I would recommend you to go to the restaurant of the Asunas de Mar. It's not the average restaurant, I would say, price-wise, but it's so good.
That's it. 6 minutes and 45 seconds remaining here. Mateus Rodriguez got another one, but you know what? That's Hugo Medina that's coming out on top after scoring 4.55 and making it to first position. See Mateus duck diving some waves in there. Looks like a set came in. And Hugo now in first position, changing the situation with less than 7 minutes remaining. And leaving Mateus in second, still classifying. And who's looking for more points there is definitely Alexander Montes from Spain, needing 5.10. And the clock is ticking away, guys. It gets harder and harder each second that passes by for these guys because we depend on waves, right? Bodyboarding is not a sport that is practiced in a fixed place like I don't know, maybe skating, you know. This is everything is executed on a wave.
Yes.
So to have a wave and we need like a particular type of wave, right, for bodyboarding. So having the right wave is essential there, and we depend on mother nature for that. We have to wait so they can come, and that's definitely playing a role in this heat, waiting there for a good one, because to get a high score you can't get any wave, right? The wave selection will be part of the judging criteria for sure, and I would say we could call the judging criteria we can share some of that with you guys, and so you can understand the judging criteria from our director, so we can share some of what the judges base themselves to give those scores. And while Hugo didn't go on that one, the judging criteria would account for maximum degree of difficulty and commitment, radical control maneuvers. One of the most important things, guys, speed, power, and flow, and of course hitting those critical sections. And right after you used all those rolls and those spins, those most basic maneuvers, you start needing to change it, right?
Variety of the repertoire, meaning that you guys cannot do, I mean, depending, but it's very important to have a variety of maneuvers and tricks, aerial maneuvers with a high degree of difficulty, of course, and clearly executed and completed maneuvers.
Essential. You have to complete it.
And last but not least, and to me, which makes the difference, right, up and riding. I will come back to this. Alexander Montes, who had first priority. Alexander is in third position. He's only in need of a 5.10, which is totally doable. So let's see what Alexander's was gonna get on this last section. Bam! A nice roll, complete. Might be one of his best waves so far.
Yes, he needs a 5.10, so 3 minutes remaining.
Yes, and very quickly, the last criteria before of the judging criteria, which is to me how you recognize a rider and how you establish his trademark is his style.
Yeah, and making the maneuver right, accounting for the aesthetics of the maneuver, trying to make a plastic maneuver that looks good for the judges and for whoever's watching. And I would say that's why bodyboarding is such a beautiful sport to watch.
Yes.
That's basically it. So thank you, director, for putting this up for us so we can get our public at home to understand a bit more of how it's happening here. And there comes the second place in this heat. That's Matheus Rodrigues, throwing those cutbacks, connecting with the reverse, now stalling not to get too much in front of the wave and stay behind and, you know, lose it. And the wave just lost a lot of energy there. So Matheus getting back real quick. We have a bit more than 2 minutes, so still enough time to get another one. This last wave, don't believe it's going to make a difference for Matheus. And let's see Alexander. Alexander, I think it's right on, that's it. He's right on the right inferior corner of the screen, a little bit behind Matheus. And that's why I think, you know, Matheus saw Alexander there and, you know, this wave is not going to give me much. So let me get back real quick and let's see what these two are going to come up with. Matheus only needs actually a 4.05, you know, to take back Hugo. So Hugo is not in a comfortable position, I would say. Nobody is, because at this point of the competition, guys, it's all about pushing the limit.
And with this condition, it's going to be about that one wave. One wave that's going to make the entire difference. You can wait a little while until that wave comes, but when that wave comes in, we saw it earlier in those heats as well. You know, sometimes you see the riders, they're staying at the lineup, waiting for the wave, but when the waves come, that's when you see the most ridiculous maneuvers.
Yeah.
So I think right now Matheus is fighting to at least remain in the second position. He still has the highest score with that 5 point, you know. So anything can change if Matheus is patient and take that right wave. But we've seen Hugo Medina
yeah.
cooking.
Don't count out
for the
any one of these guys.
Yeah.
Então, atualização em português para o pessoal do Brasil que está torcendo pelo Matheus. Cadê a torcida aí, o pessoal de Maracaípe aqui, Charles Bronzo, mandando a torcida também para Neymar Carvalho. Pessoal, o Matheus está na segunda posição agora, logo atrás do Hugo Medina. Ele precisa de só 4.10 para ir para a primeira posição. Porém, o Alexander Montes, que está em terceiro, também precisa de apenas 5.10. Porém, acredito que no tempo da bateria ali não vai ser possível. E é isso. Acabou. Classificados estão Hugo Medina, Matheus Rodrigues e Alexander Montes. Se despede da competição. Essa onda já não está válida. A buzina já tocou. And that's it, guys. It is done. That's the result. Alexander Montes saying goodbye to competition. Hugo Medina in first. Second, Matheus Rodrigues. We're going to call a quick commercial so we can get back to the semifinals for the women division. So stick with us.
Live em 5, firma a 6, take 6.
Hey guys, we're back. This is the 4th day of competition. Don't go anywhere because now this is the moment that we've been waiting. The semi-final of the Pro Women Division. And none the less in the water that Sari Ohara and Maíra Viana from Brazil. Brazil versus Japan in both semi-finals. Guys,
It's going to be crazy. I'm very excited for both of these
super
heats.
excited.
It's going to be amazing to see Maíra and Sari. They're surfing really, really good. So I'm very, very excited for this heat. So
And-
let's go back to the water.
And let's not forget that we still have a world title that it
Exactly.
can eventually be crowned here.
Yes.
Everything's gonna depend on that semi-final. So let's get to the action and go to the water to watch two amazing competitors, Maíra Viana from Brazil and Sari Ohara. Mariana just opened the festivities with a 5-point. Director is pulling the replay for us. It's a right-hander. Look at that roll.
Wow.
Super fast.
Good wave by Maíra. She started the heat very well. Starting with the 5 points, very good, and her confidence is very high because of that 5 points. So she's feeling very strong. So let's wait for to see what she's able to do for the whole heat, because she has still 27 minutes left and she already has a 5 points. So it's amazing. It's going to be a great show, great event, and it's going to be a great heat.
Maíra is not gonna make it easy
No.
for Sari.
Definitely not. And you can see Sari going, yeah, on the left one. Let's see. She's trying to gain some speed. This is the rolls, the Japanese rolls.
I love it.
My God.
It's not done, guys.
No, definitely not. I think the lefts are more, they are longer than the right ones, I believe.
Yes.
And then another one.
Wow.
And she's not done. Yeah, she's
Yes,
done.
she's done.
Wow.
Okay, so-
Amazing wave by Sari. This is the way to start the heat. In the first 4 minutes, you already have two great waves. Both of the riders they've already surfed two great waves. So it's amazing to start a heat like this. It's a perfect way, and this boosts their confidence. 7 points by Sari. Wow, the amazing way to start the heat.
You know
Wow,
what?
this
It's very. It must be frustrating sometimes for the athletes because a semi-final could also be a final. You know, like the scenario possibles are always difficult, and then when you watch a semi or a final, I mean, of course, the final is the cherry on top of the cake, but like this could definitely be a final. You know,
Definitely.
we're talking about Maíra Viana that has been doing like a tremendous season through that all the competitions. She has an amazing style as well, very fast, very active, very aggressive in the water. I love her, and she's in front of the number one in the ranking, which is none less than Sari Ohara from Japan. I'm super excited,
Yes.
Mariana, because we all know what's behind all this. Like,
Yeah.
of course, Sari says that she wants to win her third Sintra Pro. She's still thinking about that, but there's a world title, and I
Yeah.
think Maíra is in the water
she's got
right
the
now.
wave, yes.
Yes.
I couldn't see the wave. I think she did a couple of spins. I saw some spins, but I'm not sure
To get it
how
back
they
up.
they went. But she's already going on to the outside. But I couldn't see the whole wave. But I think she did some spins, and you have the replay. So let's see what she did before that.
Yes, thank you, director. Oh, so I thought she was surfing the first section, but not at all. 360.
A little spin.
Let's see, another
Another
nice
one.
360.
Then a reverse maybe.
That
yes.
wave is good. One
Good.
reverse. It's going to be a great backup score for
Yes.
for Maíra.
Good way to start with a good score, then a backup score, another reverse.
Yeah.
And then the wave died, but it was a good backup score. 3.75. She's now in the lead, but Sari is needing a 1.75. So everything is completely possible.
Yes. And don't get it wrong, Maira's style is beautiful as well.
Yes,
to
it's
watch,
very
You know,
beautiful.
it's an amazing. She's an amazing rider, and I love watching her in the water. I love her dynamic in the water. That's the word that was. I don't like the term aggressive so much for a woman, but I like her dynamic in the water so much.
Yes,
Semi-final, guys.
Yes.
Semi-final de la categoría pro femenina. Tenemos una atleta japonesa, la número 1 del ranking internacional, Sari Ohara, y desde Brasil, Maíra Viana. You want to do a quick recap in Portuguese?
Yes.
Yes.
A Maíra está agora em primeiro, mas tem uma onda muito boa de 5 pontos, um bom rolo, e depois só tem um backup de 3,75, lá que vai conseguir aumentar esse score. Está a lutar contra só a primeira no ranking mundial, a Sari, que possivelmente vai ganhar o título mundial aqui em Sintra, por isso é um hito muito bem disputado. A Maíra está a surfar muito bem, por isso vai ser uma boa quase batalha entre as duas.
Thank you, Mariana. So yeah, only 22 minutes. Only 10 minutes, almost 10 minutes of this heat. 22 minutes, 30 seconds left, and we already had like a very good, solid score from Maíra Viana. She's in the lead with the 8.75, and Sari Ohara hasn't taken her second wave lift, and she already has a 7 point.
Exactly.
So
and she's only needing a 1.75 in the first, not even 10 minutes. It's 8 minutes and something. It's amazing. See Sari doing a 7 points in the first 5 minutes. It's amazing way to start the heat. Starting very well her campaign. You can see that she's ready to win this world title. She's ready to fight for it, not only in this heat but in the final. I think she's very well prepared, and her mentality is very strong. She's a very great girl, but inside the water, nobody can stop her.
yes, and patience is going to be key in this heat. As you can see, the conditions are a little bit more slow, and the period might be a little bit longer. So we have to wait for the proper wave before you go. Meanwhile, we have our friend Luca Rocha up in the booth of the interview. Luca,
That's it, Armin. I'm here with my man, Hugo Medina. So, Hugo, last year here in Sintra, you were eliminated in the first heat, and this year you already made 7 heats. Talk a little bit about this evolution for yourself.
Sí, estoy cansado sobre todo y bueno, muchos entrenos en Molokai, en la CICE, como dije ya ayer o antes de ayer, y también nosotros venimos a pasarlo bien, no a competir, pero se dio y bueno, hemos pasado hasta aquí.
Yeah, so he's very tired, actually, he said. So 7 heats, that's quite a lot. And he actually came here with the mindset of just surfing well, not just competing over each other. And tell us a little bit of how this good result here is making a difference for you for the tour next year. What's in your mind?
Sí, voy a intentar hacer todas las pruebas que yo pueda. Este año todavía queda el frontón, a darlo todo allí. Y el año que viene ya me verán por allí a lo que yo pueda ir a partirla fuerte.
Yeah, so for this year, he's going for the fronton event at home, right? Trying to get a good result there as well. And next year, he's going to be trying to go to as most events of the tour as he can. And you can write down his name because he's going to probably be around. So, Hugo, last word for you people at home. Take some time for it.
Sí, un saludo a toda la gente de Gran Canaria que me apoya, de Tenerife también, de todas Canarias, a mis abuelos, a mi familia en general, a mis padres, a Samu, que tengo su buggy aquí porque el mío estaba dos callado, y a todo el SB y a todos en Canarias que me apoyan.
Hugo, congratulations on your result. And back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you so much, Lucas. Thank you, Hugo. Definitely a lot of determination for this little kid who has been changing a lot of situation in the water for the past 3 days. So yeah, bravo, kudos to you, Hugo Medina. But the battle is still on for you tomorrow.
Yes.
Tomorrow we're gonna have a lot of battles in the water. So stay tuned. It's gonna be an entire weekend of action. We are right now at the Sintra Pro Fest IBC World Tour, and you're watching the semi-final of the Pro Woman division, with a possible world champion title in the race. You know, definitely a slower hit, I would say. Very active Mayra Viana with a 9.5. She's slowly but surely building up her score to make it more difficult for Sari. But Sari got a 7 point, and she's only in the need of a 2.50 to get in the lead. So everything can happen. 18 minutes, 16 seconds. It's a very long time. So the strategy and the priority game is on, guys.
Exactly. And Mayri is now in the lead, not very far from Sari actually. The 2.5 for Sari is like going to a park and go for a walk, but let's see what she's now running. Let's see what she can do. Some speed, and I think she's going to the roll. Yeah, wow. A reverse, and she's trying to connect that with the inside section. Let's see if she could do it. Another spin. Wow. The way she looks behind, it's before the spins, it's amazing. Wow!
Boom!
My God! I think she's going to distance herself more from Mayra, and I think she's going for the first place.
She might double that 7.
Yes.
Let's see what the judge has to say, but I feel it coming.
Yes, I think she's going to get that 7 again or something like that. Close to 7 most likely. I think 2.5 is going to be enough, more certainly. Yes,
There
8 points. Oh my God. And have 17 minutes left. Only 13 minutes went by, and Mayra is now needing a perfect score at 10 points. So wow, kudos to Sari. It's amazing to see her surfing this well, and wow, this is amazing.
Guys, this is no joke in the water.
What a show.
We are talking about Sari surfing 2 waves so far.
Yeah,
2 waves.
2 waves.
One was a 7 point. She opens with a 7 point, and she's just got an 8 point. It's almost like near to perfect. You know, when you have high scores like that, it tells a lot about your surfing and your status in the water. Mayra is in the need of a 10 point. So she's not combo, but she's not far from that as well.
Yes,
you
very,
know?
very close to a combo.
So
wow.
that's what we've been talking all the time, guys. Playing with priority, being patient, and when you have that wave, you gotta deliver and give it all on the wave.
And the fact is that Mayra has a priority.
15 points, guys. I think it's probably the highest score of the competition. If
I think
not,
so.
I think it's very close to that.
And I think that 8 points is the highest score in just a wave. So wow, what a start of a hit by Sari. She has a very good strategy of waiting for the right waves and then go all for it, and the strategy just went perfectly.
Yeah.
And she waited for the perfect ones. She shows beautifully. She thought, okay, this is the one that I have to do, and then just the outside section, a big roll, and then 2 spins just to get to that inside section and another big roll. Wow.
And
Great
knowing
wave.
her, she's not gonna fall asleep on the lineup.
No, definitely
She's
not.
just gonna wait for another opportunity to maybe even change that 7 points.
Yes.
Who knows?
And maybe you'll see some ARS or something, because I've seen Sari doing some ARS yesterday beautifully, and she completed it and then did a roll. So maybe she'll do it, because I know she's capable of doing it, and she's going to improve that 7 points, and that's what she's looking and chasing for right now.
We've seen Sari in interviews not so long ago saying that after the last season, she trained a lot completely differently that the way she used to do before that. I think she was training for more radical maneuvers, those ARS. She already had the ARS, but maybe she trained to have them more as a more like a reflex, you know, like she can throw them anytime or at any moment and anything. She changed a little bit the shape of her board as well. We were trying to talk about. Lucas was trying to ask her about that yesterday. She didn't want to say much. Maybe
Yes.
she wants to keep it
It's
as
a
a
secret.
secret. but we'll see. I mean, like, beautiful riding from Sari. She's determined to win her third title here at Sintra Pro, and eventually her world title. She says she's not thinking about it right now. I can understand that. She says that she has a lot to do with the Japanese contingent she came with, like lots of riders from Japan, female riding, women. I have a problem with this. Women riders from Japan. Her protege is also in semi-final. We're gonna see her next. Guys, don't go anywhere. It's live from the Sintra Pro IBC World Tour. Follow the YouTube pages, subscribe to the YouTube pages, follow the website, go on the website if you want to also watch the live and get the score at the same time. ibcworldtour.com. You also have the ranking. You will also have the calendar. And of course the social medias such as Instagram right now with the IBC World_Tour. And you're gonna see the recap, the highlights, the behind the scenes that the beautiful team of the IBC is producing right now for you guys. The drone shots, the pictures, everybody is giving a tremendous job on this competition. And we should thank as well the organizers of the Sintra Pro 28th edition. Meanwhile, in the water, nonetheless, than Mayra Viana, who just took an amazing wave now with some 360s, beautiful rollers, another beautiful roll.
She couldn't complete it.
Oh.
The first roll was really good, and the spin, she has a beautiful style as well as Sari, but she has a completely different style from Sari, but very beautiful. She couldn't complete that second roll, but the first one was really good. So let's see if she can improve that 4.5. I don't think that's going to be enough for the 10, but I think maybe she's going to improve that 4.5.
Let's see.
Improve that her backup score, and I don't know, maybe more than a 5, but I don't think so. Let's see what the judges think. But
that last rollo would have changed a lot.
Yes,
I
definitely.
think was the much needed variation for her to complete that good combo on the wave.
Yes.
But yeah, let's see what the judge has to think about that last wave from Mayra Viana from Brazil.
Yes, I think it will be a game changer, but unfortunately she wasn't able to complete it. But she got a 5.5, and she improved her best score. So she's needing a 9.5. It's still a very, very high score. Let's see if she can do that. It's not a perfect score, but almost a perfect score. She improved her best score right now. She's still in the second position, but let's see if she can wait for the good waves. Unfortunately, Sari now has a priority, and she can choose the wave that she wants, and she's very good at doing that. So let's see if she can, if Mayra can wait for the good wave and steal that first position by Sari. But it's not going to be easy, because even if she can do that, Sari is not going to cross her arms and like, okay, I'm done. She's going to fight until the end. So this is going to be very hard.
That's for sure. She's gonna take every wave as well to. I'm not gonna say keep in shape, but to at least stay warm.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's the case right here. She's surfing again, taking this nice roll. Look at this, and probably another one.
Whoa!
And probably a nice 360. It's not done, guys.
No.
It's not done. Cut back.
Wow!
Another roll. Hello.
What is
Hello,
this?
guys. Hello, it's me, Sari O'Hara.
It's the show. It seems like she's riding just. It seems like a movie, and she's a protagonist. She's a main character, and we are seeing her movie. Just and Mayra is just a second a second.
Let's
person.
watch the replay of that wave,
Yes.
Mariana, because that was crazy.
Wow.
Took a crazy wave, started with the roll, and voila.
Some technical difficulties, but it's okay.
That was very
wow.
fast, guys. Super fast ridden wave. No, but seriously, like it's the level. Let's talk about the level of a pro woman right here.
She's
Number
a
one in the
soccer boy.
ranking. Yes, already world champion. I just want to see the score because
Yeah.
I'm
It's going to be
expecting
interesting.
I'm expecting something big, honestly, because that was
Wow.
for your eyes only.
It seems like a show. Yeah, 9 points.
Oh my goodness.
And she left Maida needing a combination of maneuver.
17 points. Maida
Wow.
is combo at 8 minutes and 20 seconds.
She's so happy. She's already celebrating. Wow, a 9-point ride for Sari. What
a
an
score.
amazing ride
What
by
a
Sari.
score.
What a show. Wow. And she's still going to the outside and trying to improve that 8 points. She's capable of doing that. She already has a 9 points. I thought she was going for an ARS or something on the last wave. And then she just continued doing that beautiful rolls.
Between you
that
and I,
she does.
an ARS will have given her a 10.
Yes, I think so. I think so. And then she'll get that 19 total score. That would be perfect.
Yeah. Wow.
would be amazing.
Sari Ohara, guys. I want to see some Japanese flags. I hope people in Japan are not falling asleep.
Yes, because they have to see this show.
You're going to be able to watch the recap regardless. And if you're waking up in Japan tomorrow morning, you can definitely see this live again. Guys, this is the 4th day of competition of the Sintra Pro Fest IBC World Tour. And this is the semi-final of the Pro Women Division. Director, if you'd like, can we still watch the replay of that very last wave? Please, please, because it was just beautiful, that 9 point. Look, thank you so much. Thank you. Look at this.
The speed. She controlled that first section and the first roll very into the wave. And then the second one straight away after a very beautiful bottom turn. A great spin. And then and then just a little cut back. And then, wow. The third roll, it was amazing. Wow, what an amazing wave by Sari. It's amazing to see her surfing like that. Her level is
I'm
it's out of
starting
the
seeing
moon.
some Japanese flags in there. That's good. Yes, you have the replay of Sari's wave HG. It's just it's only 6:37 p.m. in Japan.
Wow.
So we definitely have the Japanese
Waking
squad
up.
watching their leader Sari Ohara. Oh, that's beautiful. We even have somebody from the Qatar, Focus Tube, Focus Tube is from the Qatar and he's watching us. We have Team Peru Bodyboard, of course, but right now we're in the water and this is Japan versus Brazil. So
My God.
well, it's not the final of or a semi-final of the Champions League or
No.
the Mundial, but it is definitely the semi-final of the Pro Woman, and that's a Mundial guide because we have Japan versus Brazil. Sari Ohara with 17 points, almost a perfect, versus Maíra Viana from Brazil, who also have a very decent score at 10.50. Is
Yes,
not
it's
something
amazing.
to neglect. So she's in combo with a 17 right now, but wow,
No, it's.
I'm speechless.
Yes, completely.
I know
Like,
I'm not supposed to be speechless because we are commenting right now, but I am.
Kata. Kata is just talking. Maybe she's talking about Sari's wave. I don't know. But she's talking about something with some guys. I think maybe it's her student.
Yes.
I'm not sure. But
Yeah. She's giving lessons today.
Okay.
It's probably I think it's the vintage bodyboard Portugal
yeah.
having his booth right now, showing his board, or exactly the Boogie Academy, Boogie Chicks Academy. Kata Souza and Kunchinia are getting ready,
Yes.
probably promoting the school. They're partners in this competition as well.
Yes, you can see some things from her store.
I think it's a good opportunity right now to remind about our sponsors of the Sintra Pro Fest 2023 with the Cámara Municipal de Sintra, MEO, Mega Hits, Vert Magazine, Bodyboard TV. But they also have all these partners that we just mentioned, such as MEO Beach Cam, Mimosa, Reef, ADP Publicidad, Sports Car F, Marques y Filios, Arriba Hotel, CC Board, Boogie Chicks, we just saw, Bodyboard Vintage Portugal, we just saw, Refresh Board, Fun Fashion, Essence, SMAS Sintra, and finally Junto.
Junta de freguesia de Claros.
Okay, I'm not gonna manage to say that one.
No, it's hard.
Maybe
I know.
tomorrow I'm gonna train, but don't get it wrong. Let's get
It's
back
very
to the
hard.
water. Listen, semi-final of the Pro Women, the first hit of the semi-final of the Pro Women division. Sari O'Hara just gave it all, and it's not finished. She still has to go to the final and deliver the same thing. We want to see the same, please, Sari, because you know it's not only winning this competition. You know what's, what we all
what
want.
is in the-
We all want to see that.
Yeah.
So I'm not gonna say because I don't want to jinx it, but and let's give like some props to Mayra Viana because she's
Yes.
an amazing rider. She needs to get her credits from in this competition.
Definitely.
Going all the way to semi-final is not something easy. It can be expected from certain riders, but it's still an achievement.
Yes, it's very good. A very good result by Maíra, but Sare is just bumping. But I think that's what you're expecting from someone who has tour titles, I think, and she's fighting for the world title this year. And with these scores in the final, I think she's going to get it. But this is what you're expecting, and this is the show that we want right now, and that we are expecting. And let's see if Maíra is going. Maíra didn't have the priority, but Sari didn't want to go, so Maíra is going. Another try, she tried before the ARS, but it's the second time that she couldn't complete it. But
Yeah,
she's
she must
trying.
be, poor her. She must be somehow very nervous right now,
Yes.
or disappointed. She shouldn't be.
Yes.
She's been riding incredibly through this entire competition, and it's a tough 1 minute 37 seconds. Sari just I can't believe she only took 2 waves. Two
Yes.
wave, guys. A 9 point and an 8.
God, that's amazing. No, she took the first few waves, and the other one was 7 points. With 3 waves, she did like 2 excellent scores and one
Yes,
very
sorry.
good.
You're right. My fault.
But it's
Thank you for
it's
correcting me.
amazing in the same ways. Wow, it's the 7 points was amazing also. So it could be it was her first wave, and it could be a final score, her best score easily. But she did a 9 and 8, so that 7 points just went to the garbage and didn't count for the total score.
I have to apologize in advance, but guy, in the finals, I'm gonna be very animated, just so you know. It's gonna be such an exciting moment to watch, and I can't wait to watch the final right now, and I can't wait to watch the second semi-final. This is
It's going to be amazing.
I'm flapping my wings.
Yes, definitely. Wow, what a show! And 30
She's
seconds.
so humble. I love Sari.
No,
She's
yeah.
very humble as well. She's very
She's
funny.
an amazing person, really.
Always laughing, and it's so good. So yes to that one, and the second semi-final is going to be another exciting moment. Trust me, with none the less than Nemara Carvalho and Namika. 2, 1,
Done.
the mission. Guys, we're gonna go for a quick recap, some commercials, and we're not gonna give up on this action because we have the second semi-final of the Pro Women division. We see you in a few. Stay tuned, don't go anywhere. Obrigada. Obrigado.
Fest 2023, an event brought to you by Câmara Municipal de Sintra. And you know what? Sari Ohara just completely destroyed the last heat, a 9 and an 8. Come on, what was that? So just bringing this one here for the last time, I believe, because you know Sari is as close as the trophy as she has ever got. So one more heat for her, just one more heat for her, and we're gonna be knowing who's gonna be facing Sari after this next heat right now. That's the second semifinal. So if Sari wins the Sintra Pro 2023, she's also gonna become the 2023 IBC World Champion and gonna take this one here back home to Japan. So let's jump in the water, Mariana, and commentate this last heat. That's gonna be between Namika Yamashita and Neymara Carvalho, 5 times world champ.
Yes, definitely. This is going to be amazing. The last semi was amazing. So we are waiting for the another good show by Namika and Neymara, 2 excellent riders. So this is going to be an amazing semi-final, and let's see who is going to the final, because both of them deserve very much. So let's see who wins, and if it's Namika's, if it's Sari's friend or Neymara's winning.
You know, Neymar is also very friends with Sari. I know that, but inside the water right now, guys, the friendship is gonna be put aside for sure. So they're all looking for the title. It's a very decisive moment here. And talking about Neymara Carvalho, yesterday, the last heat of the day was actually a quarterfinal between Neymara Carvalho and Teresa Padrella. And that was a thrilling heat, I would say, with 30 minutes as well. That was hard. The condition was a bit slow. You know, the waves were taking some time to get to the beach. But in the last few minutes, actually, Teresa was winning, and Neymara managed to get a very good wave and change the situation, you know, turning the table, Neymara Carvalho style. There she is, a lot of experience. And on the other side, we have the young athlete from Japan, Namika Yamashita, that was brought to the tour this year by Sari Ohara herself. And I'm pretty sure Sari has told us that is a big pride for her as well, you know, a big happiness to bring Namika and other fellow Japanese bodyboarders to the World Tour. And of course, we're very happy with that as well, because you know what? These girls are in such a high level, you know, debuting on the World Tour this year and already making a semi-final here with Neymara Carvalho. That's it. That's Namika Yamashita on a left-hander there, pushing the start button, stalling a little bit to wait for that section, connecting a reverse on that gap there, trying to fill those gaps. The wave's becoming very white right now, losing a little bit of energy. Let's see if that's going to be just that for Namika. And you know, to get to the final, I'm sure they will have to, you know, fill every gap in those waves with maneuvers and good ones, because it's definitely not gonna be being easy. We just saw Sari's heat right now, and Maíra, wow, that's Neymara. No. That was a 9 and an 8 for Sari.
Yes,
highest scores of the competition so far. Sari is looking very driven, you know, but it don't just depend on her. So we have been sharing one thing that is for Sari to be world champ, she needed to be champion here in Sintra, and Teresa Miranda could not make it to the final. So we saw Teresa yesterday committing an interference call, and unfortunately for her, losing on the quarters. So we have Armin down there in the interview booth to get some info out of Sari Ohara. So take it away, Armin.
Hey guys, I'm with the winner of the previous heat, #1 in the ranking, 2019 world champion, Sari Ohara. Sari, what? 3 waves? A 7, a 8, a 9?
Just like the waves came to me, then like I did what I could do, so That's it.
Like you're not a professional woman rider.
I don't know. Just like, but today I saw the waves like the bit readable more than yesterday. Yesterday for me, I was kind of lost. I didn't know which one is the best, something like that. I was kind of like confusing. But today, kind of like yeah, just like a readable. I can see which one is the best one. And I saw the juniors like surfing so well. So I was like just like excited to get the good ones. And I got that 3 waves, and I'm so excited. So fun.
So you've been saying that so far your focus is to win your 3rd competition here at Sintra, that you have a lot to do with the Japanese squad that you brought with you. And we were thinking with Lucas and Mariana, what if you're in final against Namika again? What will that be in your head? What if? Because Neymar, don't get it wrong, huh? It's Neymar against Namika, okay?
Just like I want to focus on my surfing, the waves. Then like I'm gonna beat anyone. So, but being too much arrogant. But you know, like if it will be Namika, it will be really great because like many Japanese people want to come to like a world tour. Then like Namika is a first person to come like after me. Yes. So it would be really great. Like and then good for Japanese bodyboarders. So yeah, it's gonna be fun. But if it would be Neymar, it would be fun too, of course.
And since I have the opportunity, because I really want to see this, you know, Japanese are like invading all the extreme sports right now. When are we gonna see a Japanese man rider?
Because of the, it's for everybody, I believe. But then like they don't have enough sponsors, enough like confident, because men's normally like surfing the big waves. Then you know, like in Japan we have only like small waves or something. There are not a lot of like riders liking the big waves, so they don't have confidence. But you know, like we have Sintra, we have Chile, we have like a Brazil or something, which is not like really dangerous. So I hope there's some Japanese guys rider. I
would love to.
Will come to World Tour. Will be really nice.
Before I let you go, do you have any last word for the community back in Japan? It's only 6:30, maybe probably 7 right now.
OK、皆さん本当応援ありがとうございます。昨日よりも波が本当に良くてたくさんいい波乗れて楽しかったです。ファイナル、優勝したらチャンピオンなんですけど、とりあえずまたいい波乗れるように頑張りたいと思います。応援よろしくお願いします。Thank you very much, guys. Like I just appreciating all of you guys, like who is supporting me. Like that 3 waves came to me because of you guys, like praying for me, and then everything happened, goes through, like went well. So thank you very much.
All right, thank you so much, Sari. Sorry for this long interview, but it was much needed. Thank you so much, guys. Back at you in the studio.
Thank you.
Thank you, Armin. Great interview there with Sari Ohara, who has completely smashed the last heat. So congratulations as well to Maíra Viana for a very good campaign here in the Sintra Pro 2023 in the quarterfinals, making it with the interference call, making it first. So wow, great interview there. Thank you so much, Armin. And there we can see our Bodyboard Vintage Portugal, one of our supporters here with a great collection. I just checked out there some of the bodyboarding history here in Portugal, and of course from all over. So yeah, some gems in there.
Yeah.
We're gonna be showing some more of that throughout the event.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
now let's jump straight to the water for this last semifinal, because it's a very important heat we are having between Neymar Carvalho and Namika Yamashita. So just updating you guys the current situation right now. Who's taking the best out of this heat is Neymar Carvalho. She scored a 5.50 and a 4.25 so far, amounting to 9.75 total score. And Namika is in second right now with a 4-point ride and a 2.50. So Namika is in need of a 5.75. This is a 30-minute heat, guys. So no limits of wave, no limit of waves for both of these athletes. And who has the priority right now, sitting back there, is Namika. Então, atualizando para quem estiver assistindo aqui, nosso público que fala português, pessoal do Brasil, de Portugal, Angola e aonde for. Neymara Carvalho está agora na primeira posição, garantindo aí, por enquanto, o seu espaço na grande final que vai acontecer mais tardar no dia de hoje, aproximadamente por volta do 12h50 ali, 10 para 1 da tarde. E quem leva a segunda posição por enquanto é a Namika Yamashita, ela está com 4 e um 2,5, então ela precisa ali de 5,75. A gente acabou de ver a primeira semifinal entre Sari Ohara e Maíra Viana do Brasil. Foi uma das baterias mais incríveis, eu diria, do campeonato até agora. Sari com 3 ondas, né? Acabou levando as notas mais altas, tirou um 7, um 8 e um 9. Fez ali a escadinha e levou a melhor sobre a Maíra. Então, Sari Ohara já está garantida na final e a gente vai saber quem ela vai enfrentar em exatamente 17 minutos e 8 segundos. E vem Namika.
Veio a apanhar muita velocidade, vamos ver o que ela conseguiu fazer. Bom rolo, não consegue completar. Era um bom rolo, uma boa onda. A onda não tinha assim muita força, ela passou a primeira secção e tentou fazer o rolo na segunda, mas infelizmente não conseguiu. A onda não lhe deixou continuar à frente da espuma e então acabou por cair e ficou para trás na onda e agora está a chegar lá fora outra vez. A Neymar também está à espera de uma boa onda, tem um 5,5 e um 4,25, está em primeiro lugar. Mas a Namika tem 4 pontos e vem aí uma onda, vamos ver se a Neymar tem prioridade, porque como a Namika acabou de apanhar uma onda, a Neymar tem prioridade agora, por isso pode escolher uma boa onda, vamos ver se consegue.
That's it, guys. 16 minutes, 16 seconds remaining right now. And you know what? Namika is definitely gonna need to work those waves out all the way to the shore, because I'm pretty sure that's what Neymara Carvalho is going to do. So very tight heat so far. We have 5.5 from Neymara and a 4.25. She's in the lead right now, and Namika is right after her with a 4 point and a 2.50, needing only 5.75. We are basically halfway through this heat. We already have one finalist, and that's Sari Ohara, the current leader of the ranking. So if we can see right after this wave from Neymara, check this out. Didn't go on this one. So let's see if anybody's gonna come on these few waves incoming there. Because if not, we're gonna call for the ranking for the women division and check out, because the two of them are ranked on the top athletes, and that's it. Thank you, director. We have Sari Ohara in first there, as you guys already knew. Teresa Miranda in second. She just was eliminated yesterday from the competition here. A big upset for Teresa from Canary Island. And in third, there we have her, Neymara Carvalho, 5 times world champ. In fourth, Maíra Viana, who just made a semifinal against Sari, but could not keep up with the 7, 8, and 9 point ride that she got. After Maíra, we have Joana Schenker, the Portuguese, in 5th. Alexandra Hinder, that is not here in Sintra this year, in 6th. And Neymara Carvalho's daughter, Luna Hajman, in 7th. And guess who's in 8th? Namika herself. And as Sari just said on the interview, Namika was the first fellow Japanese that she made an effort to bring to the tour, and that was actually this year in the first stop where they made a final, actually. You know, the first time Namika was competing on the World Tour, and she already made it to the final against her fellow Japanese friend, Sari Ohara. That was incredible. That happened during the Wahine Bodyboard Pro. That was a full women event that happened in the beginning of this year, the first one of the tour. And will we see that repeat?
Yes, maybe. While we were talking, Namika is getting a wave and a good roll, just one roll, but a good roll by Namika. She's searching for that 5.75 to get into the first position and go to the final with Sari. Let's see if she can get that. But let's see. And now she's going back outside. Neymar pedaled for that wave before Namika, so she lost the priority. Neymar wanted to go on that wave that Namika got, but she couldn't because she didn't have the priority. Namika got a 4.75 on her last wave. She's a little bit closer to Neymar. Now she needs a 5.01, and she improved her best score. So she's a little bit closer, but let's see. Neymar has a 5.5, so she's in the lead, and yeah.
Yeah, so Neymar that has been in the World Tour since the 90s, or I would say maybe the 80s. I'm not sure about that, but from the 90s, I'm pretty sure, you know. And yeah, one of the biggest names in bodyboarding. I don't mean just female bodyboarding. This woman is recognized everywhere she goes, and now she's in a career transition. You know, she's also promoting a very nice event. That's the Wahine Bodyboarding Pro. It was the first stop of the tour this year, an event just for women. So a very different identity, I would say, in this event compared to the other ones of the tour. This is actually a novelty. That's the Master World Champion for the women division, the Master Women World Champion. This title goes, and it's defined in the Wahine, but hold on, that's Namika Yamashita on a good looking right-hander, but Namika didn't get to enjoy that wave too much and find it a good choice. So going back there, still waiting for that score. She's still, it's not going to make it to her final score. She needs a 5.01. But as I was saying, guys, there she comes.
And let's see, it's a drone view, really good view, and a good reverse by Neymar. Let's see what she can do. Let's see if she can connect with the inside. Another spin, another reverse. She keeps going to the inside section. Another reverse. And let's see if she can manage, can connect it to the inside. I think so. No, she couldn't. She's actually the girl with the most world titles, along with Isabella Souza. She has 5 world titles, which is amazing. But there has been some years that she's not been winning. Right now, last year it was Isabella Souza. She won the 5th world title. But Neymar is back and very strong. So let's see what she can do in this heat.
Yeah, and she's doing very well. I would say she's doing enough so far, but it's not over yet. We still have 10 minutes remaining in this one. And yes, guys, as I was saying, Neymar is doing a very good job back in Brazil for the Wahine. There's where we crowned the Master Women World Champion, and that was Mariana Nogueira. So Neymar, despite competing top level, as you guys can see here, joined a semi-final. Despite competing top level, she's also now promoting one stop of the tour, an amazing event. If you guys didn't check out, make sure to go to ibcworldtour.com or maybe to our Instagram there, ibcworld_tour, so you can check out some of what happened back in Brazil for the first stop of the tour. And this semifinal has been a little bit slower than the last one, than the previous one, because, you know, we had some high scores in Sari and Maíra's heat. But the conditions are really good, I would say, right now. Clean. You know, we have a very defined place there where the waves are breaking. You guys can see our beautiful drone view here in Praia Grande, Sintra. The structure of this event is amazing. The Sintra Pro Fest, guys, has been happening for 28 years. So this is the 27th edition here. It has been happening since 1996 and was only interrupted once, and that was in 2020, where we didn't have the event here physically due to the pandemics, right? But right after that, we came back, and hopefully we're staying here for very long, because this place is amazing. and this is one of the beaches in Portugal that actually receives it's more open to swell, so that's why it's pretty consistent here. It's pretty constant, you know. And during the summer as well, this now it's not the summer anymore. We are in a transition season right now, but still receiving good waves constantly. So 8 minutes remaining. The situation is still the same. Namika actually still needing a 5.51, and Neymara's last wave made it to her final score. That was a 4.75, changing that previous 4.25 and making Namika's life a little bit harder in these 7 minutes and 40 seconds that we will take to know who's going to be facing Sari in the great final that will be happening later today. That might also count and be enough for Sari to be not just the Sintra Pro champion this year, but world champion for the whole women division. So what a moment, guys. Amazing to be here and looking very forward for later today. After this heat, we're going to be having 4 heats, the quarterfinals for the DK, and we're going to jump straight to the final for the women. That's going to be happening around 1 p.m. here, so stick with us because it's an amazing day here. Thankfully, the sun came out and making a beautiful, beautiful scenario here for us at Praia Grande.
Yes, the weather is very nice. The sun came out a little while ago, and it's becoming hotter today, so it's good. The conditions are good. The waves could be a little bit stronger and higher, but it's fine. It's okay. And for the women divisions, it's good. It could be more perfect, but it's good. The waves are very long, so it's good for doing combinations of maneuvers. That's what Sari was doing and getting that huge scores with that combinations, 3 rolls, or 2 rolls and a couple of spins. So that's what the girls are searching for to get the scores they need, and they're doing a really good job. The juniors also did an excellent job, and now we are waiting for drop knees guys to come out and see what they can do.
That's it. We're going to be having 4 heats after that, but let's stick to those last 5 minutes and 45 seconds. Neymara Carvalho on a good looking left there, executing a first roll. She's definitely going to squeeze this one as much as she can, and that's it. That was only 1 maneuver wave for Neymara Carvalho, coming back pretty quickly there because there's just a little bit more than 5 minutes remaining here, and you can't leave Namika Yamashita out there, you know, by herself because she's also a very dangerous competitor. You sure about that? Made a final with Sari already, and would that be repeated? Don't know. We'll find out in 5 minutes from now, guys. We will have a final here. So the tour this year has been amazing. We already crowned the DK drop knee champion in 2023, and that was no one else than Dave Hubbard. For the Pro Junior Women Division, we also already crowned Araya Tabano from Hawaii, the champion in this year, her first year competing in the tour and taking it back to Hawaii. But for the women division and for the Pro Junior Men division, we are still with contenders there. So Sari has to win this event to take the Women World Tour. If she doesn't, everything can be set in the Walker Bay Pro. That's the next stop of the tour. We still have 3 more events. There comes Neymara.
Yes, a lot of speed. Let's see what she can do. The wave just died. She couldn't do anything with it, but a good try by Neymara. I think that the conditions are tougher than before in Sari's heat, because Sari was finding that very long waves and doing multiple maneuvers, but right now both Neymara and Namika are struggling to get that inside section that Sari was getting and looking for. But right now I don't think that the waves are providing that section and that that continuation of the wave that goes to the inside section, and that's why we are not seeing as high scores as the heat with Sari. But I think they were doing a good job, and they are doing their best with the conditions they got.
And there she comes, Namika, on a wave there, taking a look at it, goes for the first reverse. Let's see what else Namika will get. She's stalling a little bit there, holding, waiting for that section to show up, and it did. And a nice L roller from Namika. Taking a look at that last section, that was it. Only a spin and a roll for Namika Yamashita in this wave, trying to exchange that 4-point ride that she has as a backup score and take up 5.51 to maybe go to the first position. Let's see, we're still waiting for scores from both of the athletes. And you guys can see that red dot blinking there, that red thing moving on the leaderboard. That's when we are waiting for scores, guys. So if the red thing is blinking there, nothing is certain, you know. You have to wait, and you know what? Up until the last second, nothing is certain, nothing is stable. It can definitely change. That's how Neymar got here. Last heat on the previous day was against Teresa Padrella, and she just changed everything on the last minutes. So the scores came out, and it only made a difference for Namika. That got a 5-point ride, but she needs something more than that. 5.26, and we are seeing many in and outs from Neymar. I believe that was a third already. Yes. So she's not settling there, you know, trying to get as far as she can from Namika, because of 5.26 at this point, at this stage of competition, guys. It's something normal, I would say, just a matter of a good wave showing up. And is Neymar gonna come on this one? I believe so. She's coming there, stalling, waiting for the wave to show up, and I think that's gonna be a big cut back there with the reverse, as she's always doing, getting in position, connecting a 360, filling every gap of the wave, and executing another roll. And is that gonna be it for Neymar to exchange that 4.75? No, she's not. She's not satisfied with that. Tried to go for one more spin, and only 1 minute remaining. I believe that's it for Neymar, guys. Now it's just a matter of waiting there, and of course hoping that Namika doesn't get that 5.26. That was it for Neymar. You guys can see she's out there with those 43 seconds remaining. I rather say that's not enough for you to go back and check out Namika receiving a set in her head there. And will she be able to get those 30 seconds and find another wave?
I don't know. We only less than 30 seconds left. I don't know if it's going to be enough for her, but there are some waves coming. So let's see if she can get that wave and go to the final with basically her coach and her mentor.
13 seconds, guys.
No,
oof.
That wave was not good. Let's see if she can find. There's another wave coming. Let's see if she can catch it, but I think it's going to work.
That was the last chance for Namika Yamashita there, and it is over, guys. We have a final, and it's going to be happening today. That's going to be between Sari Ohara and the 5-time world champ Neymar Carvalho. She's screaming there at the beach. Woo! What a final we are going to have today. So stick with us, guys. We are going to open right now the DK division, the quarterfinals, with 4 heats, and after that, around 1 p.m., we're going to be coming back for the great final, Sari Ohara and Neymar Carvalho. So we're going to be calling a quick commercial before we come back, so stay with us. Welcome back, everyone. This is the fourth day here at the IBC Sintra Pro Fest 2023, an event brought to you by Câmara Municipal de Sintra, and we just have a final, Armin. We just have a final for the women division, and that's going to be between Sari Ohara and Neymara Carvalho.
Once again, Brazil versus Japan experience.
Oh my God. Pessoal do Brasil, é isso, nós temos uma final. Neymara Carvalho vai estar mais uma vez lá dando trabalho para Sari Ohara. E é uma final bem decisiva, porque se Sari for campeã, ela vai ser campeã do Sintra Pro e campeã mundial. E caso ela não seja campeã, nada está certo. Tudo vai ser, as possibilidades vão ser revistas lá no próximo evento em Walker Bay Pro. Ainda temos atletas com chance de serem campeãs mundial. A Maíra, Joana Schenker, a Neymara Carvalho, ela mesma.
A Teresa
então,
Miranda.
Um hit bem decisivo. Agora a gente tem uma final, Neymara Carvalho e Sari Ohara, mas vamos voltar agora para a categoria Drop Knee, que nós temos 4 baterias e essas são as quartas de final que vão para a água agora.
Yes, let's get into the water. That's very exciting for us right now because I know we're like super pumped by what's going to happen. But yes, we do have the Drop Knee division, one French, one Peruvian in the water, 2 very good surfers. Nonetheless than Xavier Andrieux and Ricardo Sotelo from Peru. We've seen all these 2 riders delivering for the past 3 days.
That's true. And delivering a lot, I would say. So we're back to the 25-minute heats in this case, guys. Also, now in the quarterfinals, we have a man-to-man format for the drop knees and no limits of waves. So these guys can surf as many waves as they can, despite only the 2 best ones being accounted for their total scores. And these 2 have been non-stop since the beginning. Very aggressive style from both of them. I would stand out for Ricardo's style, actually very, very aggressive, you know, and Xavier doing very well throughout the competition as well. So let's see what these 2 monsters are gonna come up with. So let's check the DK rankings. DK rankings for the World Tour this year and get to know some of the situations that is going on right now in the World Tour. The trophy, of course, has already gone to Dave Hubbard, but you know, the battle for 2nd, 3rd, 4th are still on because we are still here, and this is only the first quarterfinal from 4 here in the Sintra Pro, and then after that, great final. Oh my God, I can't take it out of my mind. Let's stick to the drop knee right now, okay?
Talking about drop knee, it's amazing to see Dave taking part of this competition still. He's been crowned already, he's 10 times world champion, but just for the love of it. Let's call it like that, right? And he's still here in Sintra, still here competing, and eventually adding one more victory, why not, to his checkboard, you know? And it's so nice because it's bringing the level up. I think the other riders must be very happy. Who's not dreaming about competing against somebody like Dave Hubbard?
Yeah, you know? It is an honor, I would say, right?
Yeah.
10 times world champion and breaking records, right? We had Mike Stewart that has 9-time world champion on the prawn stance division and the men division. But Dave now just broke this record, and it's a 10-time world champion for the drop knee division, despite also being a great rider on the prawn division. And it looks like Ricardo Sotelo is going to start off. Let's see. Yep, there he goes with the first snap to connect a double up there, but the wave just kind of finished in there, ended in there. So now who's going to get the priority is going to be Xavier, wearing yellow.
Yes, pour nos amis français qui est restés sur ce live, je vais parler vite fait puisqu'on a un français à l'eau qui est Xavier Andrieux de la Cano. Cette fois-ci, je ne vais pas me tromper comme je l'ai fait hier. C'est lui qui est coach de surf. Attendez, je reviens. Ricardo Sotelo from Peru, getting his 2nd wave right now, pumping to get back in the wave actually, and nothing for him.
And
in the back.
Xavier out the back there, coming with a lot of speed, and that's it. We didn't see the beginning of that one, And it does look like Mariana is ready there while we're waiting for these scores with Neymara Carvalho, our second finalist against Sari Ohara. So take it away, Mari.
Yeah, thank you. I'm here with the winner of the last heat. Congratulations. You are now in the final with Sari. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling super happy. I'm feeling that my goal it's almost done. I came to win this contest. I really put my mind to win this contest, so I keep alive for the world title. I know she's way ahead, but you know, I don't believe I will not be here anymore. So I believe I can be a world champion one more time, and that's what moving myself, you know. And I know she's very good, and she's surfing very good. So let's see.
Yeah, your mindset is very focused on the world title, right?
Yes, I know that how I say I am behind her, way behind, but nothing is impossible. I become world champion 5 times, and I have to believe on myself. So I'm very happy, and I want to thank everybody that cheers for me, because I have receiving a lot of messages, and I'm so grateful for everybody that spend their time to congratulate or to wish me luck.
Do you want to send a message in Portuguese for Brazil?
Yes! Ai, eu quero agradecer a todo mundo que está torcendo, a galera toda da Arcelor, que eu sei que vocês estão vendo, a galera do Instituto, meu pai, minha mãe, Luna, você está aqui comigo, filha. Eu desenhei essa florzinha aqui, ó, para você. E estou super feliz, pertinho de mais um título. Vamos ver o que acontece nessa final, porque eu estou com muita vontade de vencer esse campeonato. Obrigada.
Congratulations and good luck for the final.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Ooh, thank you so much, Mariana.
Wow.
You know what, I'm feeling that.
Yeah, I
Because
know.
there's been some time since I don't see Neymara like that, you know.
Yes.
She hasn't got a title in a few years, you know. And yeah, Neymara has got
You heard that sentence,
everything.
right?
She's very driven out there, and she's like, you know, yeah, that's a big moment. She already made a final here in Sintra against Sari, and you guys can see for yourselves some of that energy that Neymar is bringing.
Wow.
You know, despite not getting the title in the last years,
You heard that
she's
sentence.
got a lot of experience. She
I
knows how
believe
it's
I can
done,
get
and
another
she's
world title.
going for it.
Meanwhile, Ricardo Sotelo from Peru is getting another wave. And look at this style and execution in the water right now. Nice cut back, another nice cut back. I think Ricardo's gonna change that 1.65.
Slicing the wave
Slice
there. Wow, like
Do
a
you want a
knife.
slice of that? Ceviche.
Yeah. Yeah, 16 minutes, 16 seconds there. Who's taking the best for now is Ricardo Sotelo. We are still waiting for the score of this last wave from him. I'm pretty sure it's going to make it into his final score, total score. He has a 2.50 and a smaller one of 1.65. So that was a 5.25, you know, pushing the throttle here, starting to accelerate and put some pressure in Xavier. And you guys can see how Ricardo is there pedaling back to get another backup score and get as far as he can from the French in first and live his life much harder in these 15 seconds and 30 seconds. 15 minutes and 30 seconds. I apologize. We still have some more
we're
time.
too excited. No, but if you're back in front of, well seated in front of your screen right now, this is the quarterfinal of the drop knee division. Ricardo Sotelo from Peru is in the water, giving it a look at that style of pumping. Nice floater. Woo, that's gonna change it all over here in just that one wave.
And there comes the
Meanwhile,
answer.
yes.
Xavier Andrew. After that one from Ricardo, throwing a spin, snap in there, getting in front of the white section, connecting that 360. Another one, trying to fill those gaps as we have been saying. And that was it for the Frenchman, exchanging that 1.20. Let's check the replay for Ricardo's wave. Such a very fast style there. One punch only in this one, but you know, he was looking for that backup score.
Yes.
he got it. Let's see what the judges will give Ricardo in this last one. Still waiting on that.
I think it's very early in the morning in Peru right now. But if there is any Peruvian up and ready, send the Peruvian flags on the live, guys. We have none less than Ricardo Sotelo en el agua. Peru, anímase! And another replay here from the French rider. Very good little speed check and a 360. Another 360. Yes, and very good wave as well. I think it's going to be a good score for Xavier as well. He should change a little bit of his scoring. Yes, exactly. He's now in need of a 4.76. So yes, I think nothing is really done because we are still 13 minutes and 25 seconds in the heat. A lot of time. And then we have Peru versus France right now. Je disais en français tout à l'heure que Xavier Andrieux, qui nous vient de Lacano, est aussi très connu pour être un coach sportif en surf et en tennis. Donc c'est un sportif de haut niveau, ce qu'on appelle. And Ricardo Sotelo, in red, taking another wave. Very active heat right now. Quarterfinal of the DK division. Drop knee. Drop knee is the classic bodyboard discipline. We've seen a lot of Hawaiians killing it in the drop knee. We have a lot of Peruvian killing it in the drop knee division. It's amazing. What can I say about Xavier? Not so much, but he told me that he's been riding for the past 30 years. That's a lot of bodyboarding experience in the water right now. I'm pretty sure Ricardo is almost the same. And we're having like a beautiful show right now. The wave, the conditions are a little bit smaller, but once again, for drop knee, I think it's good, and it's a moment of patience to get that proper wave to perform. Right, Lucas?
That's of course, man. And just bringing one thing for you. Sometimes we have a break in between the last heat. For example, in this case, would be the fourth heat of the drop knee division before the final, yes. Right? But in this case, we're not gonna have this break, so we're gonna go straight after the fourth heat of the last quarterfinal. We're gonna go straight to that final. So Ricardo Sotelo back once more, trying to exchange that 3-point ride on a very nice wave, a beautiful snap in there, and kicks off. That's it for Ricardo on this one. Então, atualizando também em português, pessoal, nós não teremos intervalo entre a última quarta de final e a final. Então, fiquem com a gente aqui, porque bem provavelmente por volta do 12h50 a gente vai estar começando a final. Então, Xavier Andrieux entrou numa onda ali rápida, fez uma rasgada ali e acabou ficando com apenas uma manobra. Os dois estão voltando ali remando rápido para pegar a prioridade. Portanto, não teremos intervalo entre a final da categoria, a última bateria da categoria Drop Knee e a categoria feminina. Portanto, não saiam daí, não percam a ação de hoje, porque está sendo um dia incrível e hoje é apenas o quarto dia. Ainda teremos amanhã a final, as baterias restantes, né, até a final da categoria Drop Knee e também da categoria Pro Júnior. Ainda temos mais baterias aí, já que é a categoria com o maior número de inscritos.
Yeah, let me say all that in English, guys. It's not finished. We have the semi-final. We already had the semi-final of the Pro Women. Sorry, I'm going to get back. Ricardo Sotelo in red, taking another one. Look at the speed he's getting right now. Nice little snap. He's definitely on the race. He's not giving up his lead right now. So I was saying, yes, we did have the semi-final of the Pro Women division. We are about to go after this drop knee quarterfinal to the final of the Pro Women division. But tomorrow we will have the Pro Junior quarter, semi, and final, and also the semi and the final of the drop knee division. So stay with us this weekend. We invite you to stay with us this weekend.
Yes.
Here in Sintra.
If you're around in Lisbon and you
Come
can check
chill.
it out, It would be
coming out.
amazing because check this day out here. We have shown some drone footage and some images from the beach. It's an amazing Saturday, you know, to be here.
Beautiful Saturday.
And if you can, of course, if you're a little bit further away from us, make sure to stick with us here in the webcast because we are not going to let you guys lose anything or any action here in Praia Grande today, neither tomorrow.
And we're back, 8 minutes, 53 seconds left in this first hit of the quarterfinal of the drop knee division with Ricardo Sotelo de Peru against Xavier Andrieux from France. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful day here in Sintra, in Praia Grande for this IBC Pro World Tour.
For sure. And let's take this time, a little break that these two gave us, to thank our sponsors, Mel Beach Camp, Câmara Municipal de Sintra, Bodyboard TV, Vert Magazine, and of course, our supporters as well in this event. We have been showing a little bit of the collection there. Hold on, Xavier Andrieux trying to change that 2.75 here. A little bit of a smaller wave, but kept going in there. Managed to get some more speed to connect to that inside section. It is quite hard right now. We haven't been seeing so many waves being connected, but Xavier managed to go all the way on this one. So just once more here, guys. Oh, it's not giving me a break.
That's
It's
the
not giving me a
answer
break.
right here. Wait a minute. Ricardo Sotelo has something to say about that wave, and that's his nice 360. Both riders have been surfing backside due to the left-handers.
Yeah, I would say the left-handers are looking longer, you know, so you can maybe work them out as much more than the right-handers.
Yes.
But we have seen some right-handers also being served more of a one maneuver wave, so also definitely a count. But in this case, I think that the drop kneers are, you know, they prefer those waves where you can work out some more. And of course, as Ian was saying yesterday, actually in an interview with you, he said that the drop knee, that's very good condition for drop knee because it's easier, you know, to get some drive,
yes,
to get to connect to that second section there on the inside because, you know, you have less contact with the water, right?
Yes.
Just have the slick of the board in contact with the water, don't have your legs. So definitely these guys using their abilities to connect to those double up sections and stay in the water. And we have a little bit more than 6 minutes remaining. Máscara from Peru taking the best one so far with a 4 and a 5.25, leaving Xavier only needing 5.45, completely possible. And let's see how it is going to unfold. We're going to define the semifinals for the DK Drift division today, and it's going to be actually happening tomorrow, as well as the next rounds for the Pro Junior division.
Yes, absolutely. So once again, if you're watching live on the YouTube pages right now, don't hesitate to share this live with all your friends, all the bodyboard community. Subscribe to the page of the IBC World Tour. If you also want to watch the live and follow the scores at the same times, you have the possibility to do that on the ibcworldtour.com website, where you can also see the calendar and the actual rankings for the 2023 seasons. And last but not least, of course, we have all the social media. Instagram is IBC World_Tour. Ricardo Sotelo is up and riding in red.
Woo!
Another
That was
beautiful
sick. That was sick,
beautiful
man.
flutter, sorry. Lucas' expression was beautiful. And he keep going, it's not done. All right.
You know, it's not always that the wave provides that, quick maneuver section there. And Ricardo Máscara using it very well. Con todo el máscara.
Look at that.
Boom.
Boom.
Big, powerful maneuver there. Still waiting on those scores, and that was a 6.25. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
That's what the judges want to see, you know, powerful maneuvers executed on the critical parts of the wave. You know, guys, despite being a small wave in there, you guys could see how he really hit the lip of the wave. Despite being a small wave, he hit the lip, and he fell from up there. So that increases a lot of the difficulty, you know, hitting the critical parts of the wave and executing the maneuvers there. So that accounted for 6.25 despite being only one maneuver, and it's working very well so far for Máscara, Ricardo Sotelo.
And I had that landing a floater when you're on the whitewash is a very difficult
definitely
position to be in. Your nose is diving in the water, like you have to balance your body. It's a tough maneuver. That's totally deserved that 6.25, really well rewarded, and the judge wanted to see some action. Here they have from the Peruano Ricardo Sotelo, La Máscara.
3 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. We have some good looking waves showing up out there, and who's getting there is Xavier Andrew on a backside stance, throwing a nice snap and a cutback, getting back into that position, connecting a 360 on a gap, and that's it. The wave just finished, kicking off, trying to change that 3.50 and keep up with Ricardo. But you know what? He needs a very high score. If it's going to be only one, it's a 7.7. So maybe working out 2 waves until the end of the heat, or maybe looking for that big one. But let's see what the judges will give to Xavier on this one. Believe it's not going to be a 7, right? And that's it. There was a 3.3. Actually didn't make it to his final score, and there comes Máscara non-stop. Already surfed 9 waves.
9 waves. Look at that. Look at that cutback. Looking back in the wave, you saw at the same time that he was doing that cutback, he was watching behind him, see what the wave was providing.
And check out how he pushes the nose of the board, right?
Yeah,
that's to make it easier to connect with the next section and not losing speed. So a lot of stuff going on there that we don't get to see, but it's a very difficult situation, and these guys are coming out crazy with some good maneuvers. So let's check this out again.
Look at that.
Sharp snap from Ricardo in the first one, and then trying to connect to that next section that didn't quite offer him a lot. So, yep, let's go back for another one. Ricardo, despite being in the first position right now, doing very well in this heat and making it hard for Xavier to keep up. Xavier is going back there. Actually, this is the next heat that is going back there. And you guys can see Ricardo is not settling. He wants to go for another one.
I can feel the Peruvian team on the beach right now is yelling, "Dale con todo!" It must be good to. It's always good to have like your crew behind you, you know, and cheering for you and encouraging you. And definitely we have like a nice Peruvian squad over here, cheering for not only Ricardo Sotelo but also Michael Yonsei, of course.
That's true. Peru is being very well represented in the World Tour. Not only this year, but this year I would say it's definitely one country that is really standing out. And in the DK division, that's yeah, a very traditional way to surf there in Peru. So many people surfing drop knee there.
Yeah.
And it's so nice to see, you know, that the drop knee is still as sharp as always. And that's a short wave from yellow that we saw. And that's it, guys. Ricardo Sotelo granting his place in the first semifinal that we are going to be seeing only tomorrow, but we are going to be defining today. And Ricardo did it very well, granting his place. Congratulations as well to Xavier Andrieu from France. So we're gonna be back with after a quick commercial, so don't get out of there, guys.
guys, we are back with the fourth day of competition here in Sintra Pro Fest IBC World Tour. We have the quarterfinal of the drop knee division in the water. Mariana, what a day.
Yeah, exactly. You now have the 10 times world champion, and you also have the last Portuguese in the competition. So let's go to the water and see what they're doing.
Let's get into the water, please. With none of the less of the 10-time world champion, Dave Hubbard from Hawaii, and the local
Nicholas Rosner. So
Nicholas
we have
Rosner.
the replay for the first wave of Dave Herbert. Little snap.
The magician.
Yeah, exactly. What he can do is amazing. And then he continued, getting a lot of speed, a good snap, and then the wave died. It was a 5 point, a good way to start a hit, a really good way to start a hit by Dave. So let's see, because if it's going to be great. Seeing him surfing is really beautiful, and I know he can do lots of great things. So that's what we are expecting on these quarterfinals. And as Nicholas, because he knows this wave really good. So let's see what he can do with these types of conditions.
Yes, 10 times world champion in the water against the local Nicolas Rosner from Portugal. You wanna throw some few words in Portuguese, please, because if we have any Portuguese following us right now, it's now or never to throw some flags on the chat, on the live chat.
Sim, temos aqui o local agora, o Nicolás, o último competidor português na água, contra o Dave Herbert. Não vai ser muito fácil para o Nicolás, não é uma pessoa fácil para se competir contra, mas ele é capaz, tem feito os hits fantásticos, por isso vamos ver o que ele consegue fazer e ver se consegue passar à próxima fase, que já é as meias finais.
And we can see Lucas holding the Peruvian flags. Yeah. Anímase Peru, anímase. Con todo.
Yes, he's so happy. And Lucas is also like with the flag. And you can see Dave.
It's
very
Pisco
active.
Sour time right now.
Wow.
Hold on. Dave Hubbard is in the water, guys.
Wow.
And look at this style execution.
Another one, oh my god.
Beautiful execution there. Watch
Wow.
out. That was a nice shot here. If there's
Yes.
a photographer somewhere on the beach, he just got like the beautiful
Perfect
shot.
Yes.
The cover of the next whatever magazine that may come sooner than later.
Yes, very good wave by Dave. It was his second wave. He's obviously going to distance himself from Nicholas. Let's wait for the scores. Meanwhile, Nicholas is up and running. A good cut back. Let's see. He's trying to gain that speed, but he couldn't. They want to gain that speed to get to that inside section to do another good maneuver, maybe a floater or something like that, to finish the wave in the best way possible. And let's see, maybe there's some worse coming. And meanwhile, yeah, it was the last wave of Herbert. It was an 8-point ride. Wow, great way to start the hit. His second wave, and he already has 8 points. That's amazing.
Yes. Totally expected.
Yes, definitely.
For the status of a man such as Dave Hubbard, but still beautiful and such a nice show.
Yes.
He's having fun. He's been telling like this entire competition that he's having a lot of fun, and he loves this, and he loves this wave. And we have now Lucas with the winner of the previous heat. Lucas, go ahead, brother.
Thank you, Armin. I'm here with the man, Ricardo Sotelo, El Máscara. Ricardo, you were getting a lot of waves in the heat, a lot going on in there. Tell us a little bit how you were feeling in the water.
Las condiciones han estado, el mar chico en primero, pero y las condiciones difíciles, pero se dejó todo en la cancha. De hecho, siempre hay un nerviosismo, de presión de la gente que está afuera, que te silba, te dice ya, pero siempre tomando la calma, y se pudo lograr pasar primero, y nada, estoy contento y feliz, y todo lo hago por mi país, y acá me he venido así a una odisea acá, pero acá estamos dejando la bandera en alto de Perú y representando a todo el Perú, que son muchos boogieboarders, que hay mucho boogieboard en Perú y que es un potencial.
So he's saying that the waves now are quite small, so making it hard to connect and go all the way to the end of the wave. But he managed to get a lot of waves in there, not settling, not relaxing, and tried to do as much as he could. And that worked out finally for him. So trying to represent Peru as well. Let us know a little bit about your plans for the next year, 2024.
Sí, espero que toda la gente me apoye para el otro año para seguir viniendo y corriendo el tour y dejar en alto el Perú y el bodyboard en general, ¿no? A nivel de mi país, que no hay mucho apoyo. Me he venido con las bendiciones de mis amigos que me han dado su granito de arena, un montón de gente que son innombrables, pero están en mi corazón y que siempre me ayudan. Y todos mis sponsors que están acá en mi bodyboard, a Independent Bodyboard, que siempre me apoya. Y nada, acá estamos contentos y felices y vamos a dejar en alto el Perú. ¡Independízate ya!
So he's saying that actually that there's not much support in Peru, but he's going to look for it for next year. He's looking forward. He's doing everything he can, and very thankful to everybody watching in Peru. So thank you very much, Ricardo. And back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you.
Gente. Saludos a todo Perú, a toda la gente linda. Con todo apoyo.
Muy orgulloso para los peruanos. Ricardo is definitely one of their best represented right now in the water, especially in the drop knee division.
Definitely.
Meanwhile, we had 2 waves ridden from Nicolas Rosner and a last wave once again from Dave Hubbard. Is he going to be able to change that 5 points? I don't know. We're going to see. But the score are pretty high. This is Nicolas Rosner. You want to take this one?
Yes, he gained a lot of speed. He controlled that first section and he kept going. And wow, good spin by Nicola. And then, yeah, he couldn't do anything more. And then you saw Dave. He gained a lot of speed also. A good first snap, a little cut back. He kept going. And then another snap, and then the wave just, I think, it died, yes. He just couldn't keep going. It was actually 6 points. So now he has 14 as a total score in the first 10 minutes. So it's not even 10 minutes. So a good start of the hit by Dave as usual. It's not very surprising, and you can see Nicola going again. Some speed. Let's see. He went back to the white foam. Let's see if he can get to the bottom of the wave, and no, he couldn't.
But I might say that the wave conditions has start to pump a little bit more. We're seeing Ian Campbell here on the beach, getting ready because we're going to see him in the water in a few, right? I think he's in the last hit, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah. These two are having fun. They've been saying that the conditions are really good for drop knee. They're pretty happy with the condition right now. I mean, Dave is once again doing a beautiful demonstration of it. So yeah, 14 points for Dave aboard right now. Hey, Ricardo.
There he is, the winner of the last heat.
With the Peruvian squad.
Yes.
Walking next to him.
Not many, but very good riders. It's talking about people with both with the flag, the Peruvian flag. They are representing very well their country. They must be proud, and the Peruvians have to be proud of their athletes.
And guys, if you just tuning in, this is the 4th day of competition here in Sintra Pro. The Sintra Pro Fest, actually the 27th edition of the Sintra Pro Fest, but the competition has been existing for the past 28 years. Like Lucas has been saying a lot, first year was 1996. How many of you were surfing at that time?
Yes, I wasn't even born in 1996, so it took 10 more years for me to be born. So yeah, it's.
Yes. So, director, I think it would be great to put exactly. Thank you so much, director. To put this QR code on the left side of your screen. So for the people watching the live right now, you can use your phone and your tablets to actually scan that QR code, and you will have all the link, todos los lances, the IBC World Tour, from the IBC World Tour. You can go on the website, ibcworldtour.com. You will be able to go on the YouTube pages and on the social media. So take your phone, take your tablet, scan the QR code, have fun. And in the meantime, we have Red Dave Bard doing what he does
He's
best
magic.
in the drop knee discipline. 10 times world champion in the water right now.
Wow.
Beautiful cutbacks and snaps, slicing the waves.
Exactly. It's amazing to see him surfing like that. His style is very, very beautiful, and he's crushing it literally. Yeah, it's a replay for his last wave, a good first snap, and then he kept going. He's a magician of getting a lot of speed, which is not very easy in the drop division, but then he kept going for another snap, and then the wave just slide. A good wave by Dave. But he didn't improve his situation. He has a 14 total score, so it's not very easy to improve that score, but he's completely capable. You just have to wait for him to give us some more show than he's showing right now.
Absolutely. And he just put Nicolas Rosner combo.
Yes.
Pretty much. With a 14 point, a total of 14 points. So Nicolas Rosner has to reset and just wait for the correct wave to at least change his scoring. Not necessarily gonna get a 14 points, of course not.
No.
But he can definitely get like some changing situation of his 235 or the 3.75. He's totally doable to do it. We've seen it so far throughout the competition, riding perfectly as well. Very nice style from Nicolas Rosner. So it's just it makes harder when you're facing someone like Dave Hubbard, but let's not what can I say? Take away the fact that Nicolas Rosner is an amazing drop knee rider.
Yes.
You know.
Definitely,
I'm looking for my words. I've been switching from French to Spanish to English, and now my brain is like, okay, give me a break.
Exactly, and you're not the only one like that, trust
Yeah.
me. I think everyone is tired, but it's great to be here and to see this show they not only Dave but Sari and the other athletes are putting, and it's amazing to see the level of bodyboarding and seeing that it's increasing. As you can see, Dave going again. Wow, good snap by Dave, and then the wave just broke. Good first snap by Dave. He couldn't keep going and do another maneuver, but it was a really good first snap by Dave. Let's see what the score is, but I don't think he's going to improve his scores since he has a 6 point as a backup score. But it was a good try, and if the wave would give him the opportunity to keep going, it would be a good score.
Yes, and it's once again it's experience. Talking in the water right now, speaking in the water, sorry. Dave, any waves he takes, he's going to do something on it. Nicolas is struggling a little bit more, but it's beautiful to watch somebody like Dave demonstrating his level of drop knee and the discipline of drop knee in the water, no matter what kind of condition you get. And that's beautiful, because when you see Dave riding in Hawaii and pipe and all those other Maui and other breaks, of course a little bigger, we're talking about reef breaks, we're talking about beach breaks and everything, and he's still delivering with an amazing capability and level in the water on even this type of condition, much more than what he may be used to surf, but this is part of the competition too. Once again, Mother Nature is the decisive factor in any competition. You know, you can be going on a break on one of the most famous spots, and you don't know why there won't be no wave at all, or it's going to be bad condition, then and it's not going to be surfable. So
Yes, you can't control Mother Nature. You can't control the waves and the swell which is coming. So you just have to adapt, and the athletes train to adapt and to be able to surf in wherever the condition is, because sometimes the condition.
Hi, hi. In the
problems with the audio here, some issues, but we already worked on it. So we apologize for staying down a little while, but we are back for action. This is actually the third heat here for the DK division today, the third quarterfinal. We're back online, so let's jump in the water to get you guys updated on a little bit of what's happening here. So 17 minutes remaining. We have Fabian Tazar and Davi Valadares in this heat. One Reunion Island, one athlete from Reunion Island, and the other from Canaries. And for now, who's taking the best is Fabian Tazar, that has a total score of 11.9. And of course, Davi Valadares in second with a very close scores to Fabian, 11.25. So here we are for the third heat of the round number. Actually, that's the quarterfinals for the drop knee division. We just saw a great heat by Mascara on the first one. Actually, after this, the second one was taken by Dave Hubbard. And now, who's going to come out on top? Fabian Tazar or Davi Valadares. And next, guys, we're going to be having the last quarterfinal. That's going to be between Ian Campo and Nico Padua. So if you just tuned in again, we had a problem with the audio, some audio issues here, but we already worked on it, and we are back online with the audio. So 16 minutes remaining here. And this is the second last heat for the drop knee division. Later on today, we're going to be having the big final between Sari Ohara and Neymar Carvalho on a dispute for the title here at the Sintra Pro Fest 2023. And for Sari's case, also on a dispute for the world title of the IBC Tour Women Division in this year. And it looks like Davi Valadares is coming on the left there, throwing some water with the first snap. Wow. Very nice style from Davi, working his way out, connecting to that last section there on the inside, getting some speed and advancing there to close this wave off. And check this out. He likes it. He likes it. He's exchanging a 4.50 and needs a 5.15 to get back to first position. So let's wait for that score and see if that's going to be enough for Davi Valadares. That's 15 minutes remaining right now. Yeah. And these two have been catching waves one after the other. Each one surfed 4 waves so far. And for now, Fabian Tazar is coming out on top. If you can also update our public in Portuguese, please.
Sim, tivemos umas dificuldades técnicas, não conseguimos ter áudio, vocês não nos conseguiam ouvir, por isso tivemos de fazer umas pequenas mudanças e agora já estamos a ouvir e vocês conseguem nos ouvir, por isso está tudo ótimo. Temos agora o David Valadares e o Fabian Tazar na água, estamos de volta e estamos em força. O David Valadares fez agora 7,5. The last wave of yellow was a 7.5, the best wave of the heat so far. He has a total of 14.25, and Fabian is going on the left. Let's see what he can do. He's sending in and out. Meanwhile, we have Armin with the interview of the last athlete. Let's go for it, Armin.
Thank you, Mariana. Thank you so much. I'm with the winner of the previous heat, none less than the 10 times world champion of the drop knee division, Mr. Ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce Dave Hubbard. Dave, you're having fun in the water right now, right?
Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun. This is, Nick is a local from here, so surfing with my friend, it's super fun. But, you know, we were talking about it out in the water. This is one of the best banks we've had for drop knee here at Praia Grande that we can remember because it's so playful and it offers a lot of opportunity. So even though it's not big, it's really fun.
That's fantastic. You've been crowned the 10 times world champion this year. You still participating to any, like taking any occasion to participate and having fun? I mean, like, what an astonishing performance you just gave us with another 15, 16, 18 points. You're on point in the water. What is your preparation, physical preparation?
Yeah, it's, you know, by now I've been doing it long enough. I kind of know my body. I know I need rest. I know I need nutrition. I know I need to stretch and prepare myself. But I also need some activity. So I love to, you know, either free surf or if I surf multiple heats during the day. So then it's just balancing all of those factors in the right way and not too much of one thing. And just really listening to my body and being calm.
Do you have a routine?
I have a routine and I've been, you know, kind of moving away from it and not like so strict and, you know, hardcore about it. But yeah, I have a routine. I really like to have some quiet time in the morning, stretching and just relaxing, and kind of sets my day up relaxed instead of getting up late and rushing and drinking coffee or something.
And of course, let's say that you're still on the prone division for the rest of the competition, the rest of the tour. So we're going to see you again, right?
I hope so. I really want to make it to Morocco. It'll depend on the flight costs because airfare has gone up this year and I live in a pretty remote part of the world in the Pacific Ocean. So flights aren't always cheap. But if I can make it to Morocco, I really want to.
Any message for family and friends back home?
Yeah, thanks for watching, guys. And just everybody who loves drop knee, thanks for watching. Thanks for supporting. And yeah, I hope you guys can make it out to an event, either watch live or participate yourself one day. But yeah, just a big shout out to everybody who watches and loves drop knee. Aloha.
Thank you so much, guys. Back at you in the studio. Thank you so much, Dave.
Thank you.
Thank you, Armin. So let's get back in the water there to see if there was any change of situation, and there was. So Fabian Tazar just got a 7.50 in that last wave that we saw. You know, he was putting his chest up. He didn't really like it. That was a very good one, working it out all the way from the back. And now Fabian Tazar is needing a very high score. That's an 8, but he has a priority. So let's see if this wave is going to serve Fabian Tazar well. Maybe he's not looking at it. And who's coming is actually David. Nope, just checking it. And let's check that replay. Actually, from David, that's the last wave, I believe, 7.50. Throwing a very nice snap in there, throwing water. And then he came back, working his way out with those snaps all the way to the inside. So very fluid wave. And of course, closing it off. So, wow, he liked it. He really liked it. And it did do him some good. Put him back in first position. So that's it. 10 minutes remaining right now, guys. David is taking the first place right now, securing his place on the second semifinal. And we have 2 semifinalists. They are Ricardo Sotelo from Peru, the Máscara, and of course Dave Herbert, which you just who you just saw giving an interview right now, letting us know some of his routine, and of course going also to Morocco so we can see some more of that performance, but in that case for the men division. So stay with us here throughout this day, guys. After 2 heats from this one, so actually after 1 heat later than this one, we're gonna be seeing the great final between Sari Ohara and Neymar Carvalho, who is gonna be really defining about the world champion this year.
Definitely. And seeing Sari, she surfed really well, and meanwhile have David, wow, it was amazing. And another snap, wow, another good wave by David. I don't know if he's going to improve that 6.75 as a backup score. He's now trying to improve that score and distance from Fabian. I don't know if it's going to be enough for that better position. But it was a good wave, a good try by David. He must be happy with the waves he's getting and the maneuvers he's getting and completing it. And Fabian now has a priority. Let's see if he can catch a good wave and get that 8 points he's looking for the first position and the place in the semi-finals. Meanwhile, can see some waves coming. Maybe the waves are pretty good for drop knee right now because there are some long waves, and that's the best conditions for drop knee. Dave was talking about that earlier, that sandbank, and that gives a lot of great opportunities for the drop knee division. And the waves are pretty good and the conditions are good. So let's see if they can put a show and set up that expectations that we have for them.
Yeah, so let's take this time right now. Let's see actually if Fabian Tazar is gonna come on this one. He's checking it for sure, but yeah, don't think he's gonna be using his priority for this one. And in the meantime, let's say a big thanks to our sponsors: Câmara Municipal de Sintra, Mel, Mega Hits, Vert Magazine, and B-Board TV. And there comes Fabian putting the drop knee stance on, bottom turning for a strong maneuver there. Just a one maneuver in this wave, but a very good one, powerful, solid maneuver for Fabian Tazar. That needs actually an 8-point ride. That's quite a lot.
Yes,
so
that's a big
let's
score.
see what the judges will give to Fabian after this one, and if it's going to be enough for him to change the situation. Let's see.
Yes, definitely. That's quite a big score. Let's see if he can get that score, or maybe he's going to get that 6.25 a little bit higher, and that will get that score he needs a little bit lower, and it will be easier for him to get that that first position he's looking for. And he was looking for this wave. He didn't have the priority, so he could go on this wave and don't lose the priority. But he chose to not go. But he keeps trying. That's a good thing. He is not giving up. He's very persistent, and now he's going again. Wow, good snap by Fabian, and still riding. No, he couldn't do anything more. It was actually 4.95 on his last wave, so not enough. He's going back outside to see if he can get that 8 points. It was just one maneuver. I think that's why the judges only gave him 4.95. He needs to get more than one maneuver to get that high score he needs right now.
Yeah, I would say so as well, Mariana, because 8 points, it's quite a lot. We haven't seen many scores like that today. And actually the highest scores that we saw today were from waves that were being worked out all the way to the shore, you know, stretching those waves. And this one from Fabian was not enough for him to change the situation. So definitely going to look for another one.
Yes, definitely. He has to look for another wave, maybe away from the series. So, but he has to be patient, and let's see if he can get that wave he's looking for. There's not many waves coming. The waves that are coming are quite small, not enough for that 8.5 that 8 he's looking for. But let's see. Let's wait. The consistency of the waves is not as good as it should be, so they have to be patient, but the waves come, just take some time, and so they really have to be patient. Mostly Fabian, because he's the one looking for a high score, and David I think the right strategy for David right now is to fight with Fabian, because he has the fight in the non-fight, but don't let him get the waves he wants, because he has
Split pick there.
Then, yeah.
David Valadares is one more wave, and Fabian still there, going to the left, to the right-hander and working it. So that might be a increase of score for Fabian, but 8 points, he's definitely going to need to throw something different there, to differentiate himself for sure, because it's a very high score. So difficult situation for now for Fabian with only 3.5 minutes remaining, and that was not enough. So Davi from Tenerife, Canary Islands, is taking the best situation right now. If you guys are just tuning in, we had some audio issues, but we are back live. Apologize for that. We were working really quickly, but we're back here, guys, with this heat for Davi Valadares and Fabian Tazar. And after that one, we're going to be having the last heat for the drop knee division quarterfinal. That's going to be between Ian Campbell and Nico Padois, so a South African and a French there from La Salle, where we had the last stop of the tour. Great event there with just for the Pro Juniors. So we had the Pro Junior men and women, where we crowned the current world champ for the Pro Junior women division, and that's Araya Tabano. So now let's take to the drop knee division. We just saw Dave Hubbard taking his last heat, and of course he also took the trophy this year already for the tour, and in the DK division that was already decided. So 2 divisions were decided, but we are still here for the Pro Junior man and the men, of course, and we still have 3 more stages of the tour. That's going to be next in Walker Bay. After this one, we're going to be having Morocco for the first time in the IBC tour, for the IBC Moroccan Pro, and finally close this year's tour in the great and massive waves of Gran Canaria, of El Fronton, for the Fronton King 2023.
Yes, it's the hometown of David, but let's see what Fabian is doing. Let's see, he got this wave, not a big wave. Let's see, a little smaller than a good spin, a snap and a spin. This division is ending on this event. There's no more stages of this event, of this division, but the world champion is already crowned, so it doesn't matter that much, but they still want to win, so that's what matters. Not on the world title there's not a chance for the world title, but what matters is to win and to go for this competition right now. Meanwhile, can see Fabian Tazar not giving up. Another way for him. Let's see what he can do. Gaining some speed with 40 seconds left, and a snap, good snap by Fabian, but he couldn't do anything more. With 30 seconds left on the clock, let's see if he can get out there again and try to do one more wave at least, and see if he can get that 8 points. Not a lot of time left, and David has the priority right now, so he can play with that game, and don't let Fabian get that wave he wants, and don't let him score the 8 points he needs.
Yeah, so definitely not enough time for Fabian anymore, and it is decided, guys. Victory lap for them, David Valadares right now. So the third semi-finalist is David Valadares from Tenerife, and we're gonna go to a quick commercial so we can come back for the last quarterfinal of the DK division, and after that, of course, the great final. So stick with us.
Malta, para tudo! Estou aqui a refletir e peguem nas pranchas. Está incrível na costa.
Este verão descarrega a app Mel Beach Cam. Agora com mais de 150 live cams. Estás aqui, estás na praia. Mel, humaniza-te.
Welcome back, everybody. We are back here at the 4th day of the IBC Sintra Pro Fest, the year of 2023. We just saw Davi Valadares eliminating Fabian Tazar for the 3rd quarterfinal. And now who we're going to be having in the last quarterfinal of this day?
Man, we have none less than Ian Campbell from South Africa and Nico Padua from France, what can we say, the chief of the ocean routes in the water, against Ian Campbell, the South African, also world champion, prone world champion, 2017. So
Gonna be a hard one. So let's jump in the water to see Ian and Nico ripping out there for the drop knee division. And take a look, Ian is already in there. We didn't see the beginning of it, but we're gonna check real soon. So Ian working its way all the way to the shore, starting off with the first wave. So South Africa and France. And let's check this replay. So putting the drop knee stance, cut back to get back in that section with some speed, waiting for the wave to show up while throwing a snap to fill that gap. And let's see.
Ian Campbell masterizing the discipline of drop knee right here.
And then finally getting some speed for that last snap, I believe. Another one, and that's it.
Very
so
good.
Trying to milk that wave as much as he can, Ian Campbell, to put some pressure in Nico in the beginning of this heat. So this is a 25-minute heat, man-to-man, no limit of waves. And right after this one, guys, we are going to be seeing the great final. It is a shorter day here in Sintra Pro today. This is only the 4th of 5 days total. So today and tomorrow are going to be shorter days, but you know, full of action.
And in the backside, up and riding in yellow, Nico Padua, who decided to not follow up on this wave. Nico was telling me yesterday that, of course, he knows how to surf backside, but he would have loved to have like some great rides.
Yeah, that makes a difference.
To show what he's able to do. And on the other hand, I had Dave and Ian discussing on the beach while waiting for the interview, and they were having fun. Like they were, oh, look at this left. Oh, wow, that's amazing. So they're having a blast regardless.
Yeah, Dave looked like he's having fun, right? And he said actually that in the interview, that he's just relaxing. The trophy is already his, so just relaxing, and you know, he's still doing very well. Imagine having David win the Sintra Pro with the trophy already. That would be crazy.
And I wouldn't
be
surprised too.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, because that's the reason why he already took the trophy back home. But yeah, don't count out on these guys here.
Yes.
Ian Campbell and Nico Padua are definitely gonna give the other competitors some work. And for now, we have 3 semifinalists already. That's Ricardo Sotelo from Peru, El Máscara, Dave Hubert, current world champ, and Fabian, and actually Davi Valadares from the Canary Islands. So we're gonna be seeing who's gonna be securing that last spot in the semifinals in exactly 20 minutes and 46 seconds from now. So is it gonna be the South African or the French?
Yeah, so David Valadares just did another beautiful demonstration. I love this rider from Tenerife. I love him. He's tall. He doesn't have the gabarit that you're expecting for a drop knee rider or even a prone. He's super tall.
He's huge.
But he's delivering like, I love his style, super aggressive, all his cutbacks, and he's like complete almost 360 rotation, the body. I wonder what type of stretching does when you have the center of gravity. The taller you are, it's actually hard to keep the center of gravity on the board.
Yeah, that's true. And you know, there's a comment here from Alicia saying that he lives in Tenerife, but that he's much liked, a very dear person for everybody in the whole Gran Canaria. So, muy querido David Valadares en toda Gran Canaria.
Sí.
Great guy there. Nico on an in and out. And yeah, he's got a big crowd here in the comment section. So let us know, guys, where is the crowd for Ian Campbell, a monster in both drop knee and prone stance. And of course, Nico Padois.
So throw the flags, guys. Who are you rooting for? We want to see some South African on the chat, some French on the chat. We definitely want to see all these guys. And let us know where you're from, where you're tuning in. This is the 4th day of competition here in Sintra Pro, Praia Grande. It's the IBC World Tour, guys. Today we're going to have a short day, like Lucas said earlier. We're having the quarterfinal of the DK. But once again, don't go anywhere. We have the final of the Pro Woman right after this one. So it's going to be a good show. Trust us. And yes, so we need to, we're going to have the interview with David Valadares, don't worry, in a few moments. But in the meantime, we're still in the water with Ian Campbell and Nico Padois, and the flash is ready. So, Mariana, take the lead with the one and only David Valadares.
Yeah, thank you. I'm here with the winner of the last heat. Congratulations. You are in the semifinals. How are you feeling?
Well, it's amazing. I'm really having a good time here. Y bueno, estoy disfrutando al máximo, la verdad, de los días aquí con mi familia, con mis amigos, y bastante feliz de pasar esta ronda. Es la primera vez que llego a un podio mundial, así que nada.
He's very happy. He's here with his family and his friends, and he's very happy to go in the next heat. So, you want to send a message to your family?
Sí, bueno, todas las personas que me están viendo, mandarle un gran abrazo y bueno, gracias a mis patrocinantes, a todos los que me han ayudado durante este año mentalmente, físicamente, económicamente y bueno, estar aquí es un gran logro para mí. Más allá de llegar a cualquier lugar en cuanto a la competencia, ya estoy muy agradecido con lo que me está dando la vida y bueno, agradecer a esa gente que me está ayudando. Gracias.
Thank you and good luck for next heat. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Mariana. Such a great guy. And check this out. Ooh, Ian Campbell. Oh, almost made it, but was not a complete maneuver. So what a great interview and what a great guy. We have to stand out David Valadares. I actually met him right here at the Sintra Pro.
Yeah.
Didn't know him before that, but got to talk a little bit and see the type of person, such a great guy. And of course, in the water, a big bodyboarder with a very nice style, you know.
You saw this, right, what he was doing in the backside? What he did on top of the wave, of the leap? I wonder if it has the same term that in skateboarding it's called a rock slide, when you have the board like that, like grinding the leap, you know? I would like to see names popping, like, you know, like ARS backflips and stuff like that.
Let's check this once more.
Look at this one. He was hitting the leap, getting and sliding, rock sliding.
Ooh. Yeah.
Ooh. And he almost.
He was actually going for the floater there,
yes.
but he didn't quite get all the way to the top. He was launched to the front of the wave, and unfortunately, that's like a critical section of the wave to hit, and I would say very high difficulty maneuver. It's a closing maneuver, so of course also accounts for more points. So that would have been a big difference for Ian. So for now, guys, the South African is coming out on top with a 4-point ride and a 1.90, and right after him is Nico Padois with the lower score so far, a 1.5 and a 0.5, but I'm pretty sure he's going to be changing that in these next 15 minutes and 20 seconds. So let's take a little time to send a big thanks to Câmara Municipal de Sintra, Mel, Mega Hits, Vert Magazine, and B-Board TV. And of course, all of our supporters as well, Mel Bitcam, Mimosa, Riff, ADP Publicidade, Spotcar, F Marques e Filhos Limitada, Arribas Hotel, CC Board, Boogie Chicks, Bodyboard Vintage Portugal that we just saw there, a big collection there with those jams, those classic old boards that tell us a little bit of the story of the sport. And of course, Refresh Bodyboards, Fun Fashion, Essence, SMAS Sintra, and last but not least, Junta de Freguesia de Colares.
the one that I will never be able to pronounce even tomorrow.
Come on, you live in Portugal.
I know.
You have to.
Voilà. See, I saw you speak.
Eventually.
Okay. Should we speak in French, Lucas? Because I know you are speaking French.
Not here. Here only for the English. So 14 minutes and 5 seconds remaining here, guys. A little bit of a slower heat, I would say. But next we're going to have actually the final. And this is going to be 35 minutes. So plenty of time for Sari and Neymar to choose those waves. You know, I believe the technical staff took this decision because we are seeing now it did slow down a little bit. So we want some action, right? And if we need 35 minutes, that's what it's going to be. So stay with us here, guys. After in about 15 minutes from now, we are going to be starting that. But for now, let's stick to these two, the South African and, of course, to the Frenchman, Nico Padua.
Who was responsible for organizing the La Salle Pro.
Yeah, if you can talk a little bit about that also.
It was a crazy
beautiful event, right?
Yeah, it was a beautiful event. Just junior division, pro woman and pro man, pro junior, sorry. Let me rephrase. Woman junior division and men junior division in the water, away from everything. Because if you knew where La Salle is actually located, there's a lot of there's a forest all around, and there were a big fire last summer. But like imagine like a month of fire, destroying the entire nature over there. So there was a lot of rules from the government about doing this competition because it was already cancelled in 2022. But Nicolas Walden really wanted to make sure that this competition will happen this year. So we were following a lot of rules and contraining rules, to be frankly honest with you. And so we had to go to next to what's called the wharf, which is that huge pipeline going into the water at the very end of the La Salle Nord, which is this beach. But the walk from the parking lot to the actual spot was over a kilometer. But you were in the middle of nowhere in sort of a desertic beach. Beautiful. The atmosphere was fantastic, all between all the riders and the competitors. So
many talents. Huh?
Many talents, many new talents as well that we are seeing here in Sintra during those past 3 days, and we're going to probably see tomorrow. Red is about to take a wave and get probably rid of that 1.90, hopefully. Let's see what Ian Campbell is cooking for us. A nice little snap. And that's going to be it.
Quick wave for Ian. He's actually exchanging at 1.90. So maybe getting a little bit further away from Nico after this wave. With the time getting over, we have 11 minutes remaining right now, guys. This is the last heat for the drop knee division. So later tomorrow, we are going to be seeing the semifinals for the drop knee division and, of course, the remaining rounds for the pro junior division. So a lot to go still on the pro junior. And, of course, today we're going to define who's going to take the Sintra Pro 2023 and maybe the IBC Women World Champ today here in Praia Grande. So stay with us. I can't wait for that. It's going to be 35 minutes, 35 thrilling minutes, you know, heart racing minutes for us here, for Sari, Neymar, and I'm pretty sure for you guys at home. So tune in with us. Make sure to share this webcast here and try to get to as much people as we can because we want to put bodyboarding where it deserves, on top, you know, because it's an amazing sport that is bringing all of us here together in Praia Grande today, and we still have tomorrow to go. So stay with us and make sure to follow the IBC social media.
And up and riding Nico in yellow, Nico Padua with a nice 360, and that's going to be it. I think he's going to definitely change a little bit that 0.75 for sure. He's still in need of a 6.5 to win and take the first lead. 9 minutes and 26 seconds left. Everything is possible. It's just about waiting for the correct wave to go. And I would like to thank each and every one of you that has been spending so far the past 3 days with us. And and the other one that's going to be with us this weekend, actually today and tomorrow, watching all those rounds and heats of the Pro Junior, the DK division tomorrow, and today watching with us the Pro Woman final with Sari O'Hara against Neymara Carvalho. So trust us, it's going to be a real show.
Yes, and you know it's going to be challenging for them, I'm pretty sure, because we have seen the conditions slowing down a little bit. We still have good conditions here in Praia Grande, but the waves did slow down. That's completely normal here. It has happened throughout the 4 days of competition. You know, that depends, of course, on the tide. That has a big difference here on the winds and, of course, all of those factors. But yeah, it's one of those moments of the day. So let's see in the final how it'll turn out. It looks like Ian in there with the priority, throwing a nice snap to the right and then turning left to try to go as much as he can and as far as he can in this wave. So not much there for Ian. Yeah, you could see he was, you know, trying to keep going, but the wave really died in there. So that's another thing the athletes will be facing in there. And I'm pretty sure, you know what, that Sari and Neymara are going to be, I'm going to be making it harder for one for the other, because both of them do it pretty well, you know, extract everything of the wave, and that's what they've been doing. Ian, again, on a left-hander. This one is looking good.
Great
Goes
choice.
for a powerful maneuver there, throwing a lot of water. He's exchanging a 3.5, so let's see if that's going to make it harder for Nico.
Nico having difficulties to find the wave that he wants to surf. I think he might be a little frustrated right now. He definitely wants to change these scores and show to everybody and the rest of the world how good he really is in the water. It's never easy for none of the riders. And then, of course, for the most experimented riders, like you see Dave taking any wave, you see Ian's being super active. Look, he just got a 6 point right now with a total score of a 10 point. We're seeing Neymara Carvalho right now at the beach marshal, about to grabbing actually her rash guards. She's gonna be in yellow. Is that her favorite colors? Who knows?
Can you guys feel it? It's coming, guys. It is coming. It's right next. We have 6 minutes to go in this heat. We're not going to have a gap. We're not going to have an interval. So right after this one, Neymara and Sari are going to the water. And Neymara is already there, getting ready. So can't wait for that. That's going to be the end of the day here, guys. But we still have more to go tomorrow. And that's the semifinals and the remaining heats for the DK and Pro Juniors. So only one division is going to be defined today. That's the women. But you know, the Pro Juniors are also smashing it. So many names. We still have France. We still have Brazil. We still have also Canary Island, you know,
Spain,
and
Basque
Spain.
Country, and you name it. Up and riding, Nico. Let's see what he's going to do on this one. Choosing the backside left. Little snap here. It looks like it might be the best wave of Nico so far. Another snap on this one, taking some speed. Nice one. Another one. Small cutbacks. Nice 360. And unfortunately was not able to complete the wave. Do you think like rider has like a superstitious talk like that about choosing the color of their rash guard? Feeling more at ease, like, oh, okay, I'm yellow, or I'm red, or I'm blue.
You know what? I think that those athletes, they try to shield their minds as much as they can, you know?
Yes.
I mean, not all of them, but for example, we could see this lady out there saying repeatedly that she's not, thinking about the title. That is, there's a chance of her getting there. So, what I think the athletes do, go for it, girl. I think that the athletes, what I see in the interviews when I talk to them, they try to stay as focused on the action, on the water,
more than paying attention to details like.
But yeah, so what I know, the red is actually who has got the best position in the last heat. That's who gets the red. So I think all of them prefer getting the red jersey.
The red jersey, okay. Okay.
But that's the smallest of their problems, I would say.
The least of the
so much
right
going on here. You have to really have a shielded mindset, and I'm pretty sure Neymar and Sadi have it. So Ian Campbell coming on another wave there, throwing a very nice snap with a cutback to get back in position to that strong section for another one. Boom! That was amazing.
Good.
That's amazing. I think there's a high chance of Ian changing that 4-point ride, and then it is going to become harder for Nico, that now needs a 5.01. So take us through this one again, Armin.
Yeah, look at the wave. Beautiful wave. It's definitely the type of wave that we want to see in this type of competition. Perfect positioning for Ian right now, taking a nice snap right at the top of the leap. The wave was pretty low as well, which is very good. So I think he actually, look,
7.50, guys. And now Nico has to hurry up, and hurry up for a good one. Actually, an excellent, great wave. And that's an 8.50. Looks like there's a set coming there. Sun is looking like it's shining again.
Look at the
blue
of
I think
the
it's,
water.
welcoming Sadi and Neymar for the final. Hopefully it's going to be a sunny final, shiny final, and we are craving to see it. 2 minutes remaining, guys. We are approaching the end of the day and want to send a big thanks to all of the people involved in this event, making it happen. And of course, our sponsors, Mel, Câmara Municipal de Sintra, Mega Hits, Vert Magazine, and B-Board TV.
And thank you for giving us the opportunity. Thank the IBC to giving me the opportunity to be commenting next to you, Lucas. I'm so happy.
Yeah, it's such a pleasure to be here next to you and close to everybody here. Such a great atmosphere in this event. I think that everybody in the bodyboarding world would like to be here and also to be part, of course, of this event that is one of the most traditional ones in the tour. Imagine this event has been happening since 1996, guys. So that's some history we got here. 27 editions in 28 years. I was actually a little kid when it began. So such an honor to be part of it. And next to all of these riders, that are also idols and people that I look up to so much. And yeah, in this case now that's Ian Campbell and Nico Padua.
40 seconds left in remaining, and Ian Campbell is in the lead with a 13.50. Very good score. He just got a 7.50 and he's definitely leaving Nico Padua behind him with a 7.50. Nico has been struggling finding the wave that he really wanted, and different option, different things. But listen, he's not done yet. 12 seconds. He's paddling right now. He's definitely going to catch his last wave. Let's go, Nico. Choosing the backside option again with the left. And I don't think the wave is going to give him much option.
That's it, guys. That's the end of the line for Nico Padua. And who's advancing for the semifinal is Ian Campbell, the South African. Guys, next we're going to be having the great final for the women division. So make sure to stick with us here. We're going to call a quick commercial, and then we're going to be back in no time.
Leva em 5, firma a 6, take 6.
Welcome back, everybody. This is the fourth day here at the IBC Sintra Pro Fest 2023, and finally the time has come. The great final is right at the corner. So now we're going to be having a 35 minute heat with no limit of wave, and we're going to be seeing the 5-time world champ Neymara Carvalho from Brazil facing no one else than Sari Ohara, also world champ. And you know what? Contender for the title here. And if she wins the event, she wins this heat, she's also going to become the 2023 IBC Woman World Champ. So it's going to be a thrilling 35 minutes.
You're putting too much pressure right now.
Oh
I'm
my
like,
God.
oh my God, is it? What?
Yeah,
What's
so
happening?
let's jump straight in the water to see what these two ladies are going to come up with.
Yes, La Reina Neymara Carvalho. She's not going to give up anything. She said earlier, I really like that sentence when she says, I'm ready to win another title.
Oh, and what about Sari that said that she's going to beat anyone? That was good to hear, you know.
Wow, that's what we want to hear. Ooh.
Yeah, she doesn't mean who's in front of her, you know. The mentality right now has to be like that. The heat just started, guys. So as I said, 35 minutes. And of course, send us some flags here. Who's rooting for Sari Ohara? And of course, I'm going to speak some Portuguese here as well for Neymara's people and all of our Portuguese-speaking crowd as well. Então, pessoal do Brasil, cadê a torcida da Neymara Carvalho? Eu quero ver as bandeiras aqui na nossa sessão de comentário para a gente poder saber se a Sari Ohara vai levar esse troféu para casa agora, porque caso ela ganhe essa bateria, Sari Ohara vai ser a campeã mundial da categoria feminina do circuito IBC em 2023. Porém, caso Neymara Carvalho saia campeã daqui, nada está decidido. Ainda há chance para Neymara Carvalho, ainda há chance para Maíra Viana, ainda há chance para Joana Schenker. Portanto, um momento decisivo aqui na praia de Sintra. Sari ganhando, ela é campeã do evento e do circuito. Portanto, um pacote completo, 2 em 1, que é certo que está na cabeça dela. Mas a Neymara falou que ela veio para ganhar esse evento. Eu vi uma Neymara na entrevista passada ali que tem tempo que eu não vejo, pessoal. Para ser sincero, ela estava realmente ali com visão de túnel no título, sabe? Veio para ganhar. Tenho certeza que não vai ser fácil essa bateria. Quem ganhar vai ser realmente merecido.
Thank you, Lucas. I want to talk, but I'm like super focused on the screen right now. I'm like, okay, who's gonna take the first wave? Who's gonna open the ball? Who's gonna be opening this final? 33 minutes. That's quite a long heat. I mean, I could watch these two with surfing for hours, but in competition, 33 minutes, that's a long time.
Yeah, that's true. We have seen the conditions slow down a little bit in the last few hours, I would say. So probably that's why the technical staff decided to make this a 35-minute heat. So a lot of time for these two ladies to choose good waves, find those good waves, because that's what we want to see. And looks like Sari is going there. First wave, so left-hander taking a look at that lip, starting with the roll. Sari goes for the nice reverse in there, and is it gonna be over? Trying to connect.
Let's see.
Back to the other section, and that's it. That only a spin and a roll for Sari Ohara in this first wave. Let's see how the judges will evaluate that, because you know what? Their job is not gonna be easy right now.
No.
It's gonna be a tough one to decide those scores, but we have a very professional team of judges here, head judges, priority judges as well, taking a look at every second of action So make sure not to lose it and stay here with us, guys. We have been talking about the possibility of Sari getting the title, but that's only if she wins it. So while we take a look at this last one and first wave from her, we'll explain that. So if she wins, she will be double champion. And if she doesn't win, it's all open. You know, it's nothing decided, because there's also the chance of Neymara being champ, Joanna Schenker, Maíra Viana being champion in the Walker Bay Pro. So we'll see that. You know, it's a decisive moment. Sari might get it, but if she doesn't, then it's
that
still
trophy
nothing
is
decided.
Back to South Africa.
That's true.
And that trophy want to stay here.
That is true. I mean, Sari wants it too, but
yes, I know.
Let's see, because not going to be easy. Definitely, that's going to be a tough heat. And Sari got a 5-point right on that first one. So let's see how Neymara will answer to that. But for now, we have Ian Campbell there with Mariana. So Mariana, take it away.
Yeah, thank you. I'm here with the winner of the last heat. Congratulations. We are now in the semi-finals. How are you feeling?
Yeah, feeling good. It's just nice to be here, and you know, there's some good waves. It went very slow in that heat, but there's some good waves out there, and yeah, conditions have kind of stayed very similar to yesterday. So yeah, happy to be in the semis, and yeah, it's a little bit of a relief after the year I've been having. So stoked.
Great. What are the goals and expectations for the rest of the season?
I'm kind of done for the year, actually. You know, I'm not really doing any of the other events. I've got other plans and things that I've got going on. So expectations are pretty low, but I'm really excited. I've got some coaching clinics that I'm going to be doing, one in France and then one in the UK in Newquay with Bodyboard Holidays. So yeah, there's a lot of other things going on in my life. So I just kind of want to take a step back from the competition. But it's, you know, it's always nice to be in Sintra and being riding the drop knee for sure.
Wow, do you want to say thanks to someone at home or in the UK?
Yeah, I know my dad and my aunt and my uncle are watching, so just a shout out to them, and then obviously to my wife and yeah, the rest of my family, Mom and Hank and everyone else, and Andy and Marco and Mika. Cheers, guys. Thanks everyone for the support. It's always just super rad to be here, so stoked.
Yeah, congratulations and good luck for next heat. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Mariana. We had some action in there, guys. We're going to be throwing some replays, but for now it is Sari O'Hara working her way out on this one. That's her backup score wave, or, you know, maybe her main score. Let's see that in a second. And she's definitely going all the way in this one. There she goes, Sari. Yes. Milking this wave. And we're still waiting for Neymara Carvalho's score. It was a good-looking one, I would say. That last one, we're going to be checking that real quick.
Here is the replay from Neymara, first wave. Nice 360. It's not done that famous reverse while lifting up the nose before the rotation, and a nice rollo from La Arena, Neymara Carvalho. That was a good opening wave as well for Neymara, right?
Definitely.
And then we're seeing the replay of, we'll look at the leg, the famous leg that helps the bottom turn for Sari right here with a nice reverse, and she keeps on kicking in the water to stay in the foam, checking where to go, where the wave's going to take a look at that. She's going from right to left. Even check the time to put her hair back behind her ear.
Definitely.
Yesterday she was looking at her watch. So maybe she's going to lace her shoes. Who knows like what she's going to do. Sari is gaining a nice backup score. Look at this, 6.75. She's already over 10 points. She 11.75. You know,
pushing the level. Less heat from Sari. She actually got 3 waves. Yeah. That was a 7, an 8, and a 9. You know, and was pretty much enough for her to get to the final, and of course to get the highest score of the competition as well. So very well done there for Sari. Actually, that was close to the highest total score of the competition. That was the highest single score, the 9.
Yes.
But the highest score of the competition was a 17.75 for the Pro Juniors.
Thank you. I was thinking
but
about that.
That
as well.
9-point ride, almost perfection.
Was Jorge Hernandez correct? We don't remember that. But
that was
yes, we saw
that was a 9-point ride.
Yeah,
almost perfection. you know, and she's slowly getting there again. In the meantime, Neymara Carvalho only served one wave, so total score for Sari 11.75 in the front right now, and Neymara Carvalho is right after her, looking for that 7.75 right now. Guys, let us know, what are you thinking about this event? Interact with us here in the comment section down below. Send us some flags, and I can see many flags here from Brazil. And if you are watching us from Japan, make sure to put some flags on here as well. Of course, people from Japan are watching for Sari, and you know the time in Japan now, it's another one, so not sure what time it is right now.
I think
so,
it should be around the 10:30, 11 p.m.
Okay, so perfect.
So perfect.
Let us know where you guys are watching us from. Great day here. Sun came out for the final for the ladies, and there they are, 5 times world champion from Brazil. Neymara is actually 10 times Brazilian champion as well. So yeah, the Brazilian girls are having a hard time in there to keep up with Neymar as well.
I
And
like that
Sari
drone
also.
view. The drone view is amazing. We were seeing the both of them paddling in the Sintra Praia Grande in the back.
Yeah.
Very nice shot. Very nice drone shot. Look.
It gives a good perspective of being in the outside there. Neymar sitting to wait patiently for that wave. As we have been seeing, the technical staff decided to make it a 35-minute heat. Of course, so Sari and Neymar would be able to find those good waves, and time wouldn't be a problem in this case. And that's it.
And trust us, this is not the last word of Neymara Carvalho. She's gonna wait patiently for the wave, and she's gonna give us the Neymara show.
Yes, guys, we are getting to the final stages of the tour of the IBC 2023 World Tour. After Sintra here, we have the Walker Bay Pro. It's going to be for men and women. And after it, we're going to be having the IBC Moroccan Pro in Morocco, of course. And of course, close the year in the great and massive waves of El Fronton in the Canary Islands. That's looking forward. That's going to be only for the men and the Pro Junior men. So we still have 3 more stages to go. And of course, here in Sintra, we have one more day. This is the last heat for today, but we still have the semifinals and the finals for the drop knee division, and the remaining rounds for the Pro Junior men division, in which we had the biggest amount of registered athletes here.
Yes.
So a lot of young men charging here in Sintra, and it's a very tight dispute as well.
I'm pretty sure Luana Arman is actually looking very anxiously at her mom doing this amazing rollo. Wow. A nice reverse there. The wave is not down. Look at this. She's gonna take some speed, gonna surf the wave until there's nothing left. Another reverse. Neymara is, look at this. She went from
chasing
left.
the wave.
Yes, she's changing the
She's
direction.
chasing the wave for sure, you know. Pessoal, Neymara tá na segunda posição agora, precisando de 7.75. Veio nessa última onda aí, conectando os 360 ali até o final da onda. Quando chega naquele finalzinho ali, a onda realmente está difícil de conectar para dar o último rolo na areia, que eu tenho certeza que era o que a Neymara queria fazer nessa onda ali. Mas infelizmente a onda ela realmente está acabando quando chega naquele finalzinho. E a Neymara veio tentando extrair o máximo de pontos possíveis daquela onda para poder buscar os 7.75, já que a Sari acabou começando a bateria já colocando o ritmo, já puxando ali as 2 primeiras ondas, e agora ela fica numa posição mais confortável, né, esperando para ir apenas aumentando o seu somatório nesses 22 minutos restantes. Então, um agradecimento enorme aos nossos patrocinadores nesse evento, a Câmara Municipal de Sintra, Mel, Mega Hits, Vert Magazine, B-Board TV e, é claro, também aos nossos apoiadores Mel Bitcam, Mimosa, Riff, ADP Publicidade, Spotcar, F Marques e Filhos Limitada, Arribas Hotel, CC Board, Boogie Chicks, Bodyboard Vintage Portugal, Refresh Boards, Fun Fashion, Essence, SMAS Sintra e, é claro, a Junta de Freguesia de Colares. Muito obrigado por fazerem desse evento uma realidade. Esse é um dos eventos mais tradicionais do circuito mundial. Acontece desde 1996, 28 anos. E essa é a 27ª edição do Sintra Pro Fest nesse ano, nessa versão de 2023.
Nemara just got a 6.50, guys, for this last wave. She's getting closer and closer from Sari right now. She only needs a 5.26. The competition is on, guys. There won't be like, I think the score's going to be tight.
I'm pretty sure about that. And competition is on. And the world title is, might be going to Sari Ohara today here in 20 minutes and 30 seconds. Or Neymar might win, and then nothing is certain anymore. So, two possibilities here. Sari might get it home, or it can all change and be decided in the Walker Bay Pro that is going to be happening next on the tour.
I hope you guys are feeling as excited as we are, because we are here to bring the momentums of this competition. But look, Sari is up and riding right now on the left. Nice one. Oh.
That's a rare scene there.
Sari, yes.
Yes, guys. So Sari basically won every event this year, just for Maldives, where she placed second. So she's coming in hot this year. She's looking very driven. I remember talking to Sari in Antofagasta, you know, and noticing that she was really with the title on her mind, and we can still see that here. And on the interviews, actually, we have been talking about this anticipation of the title and everything. And Sari kept saying, "No, I'm not thinking about the title. You know, I'm thinking about every heat. I'm thinking about winning the Sintra Pro." But we all know what an athlete in the World Tour is working for, right? It's a lot of work, many different types of things that an athlete has to take into account and has to do, you know, traveling, getting sponsors, training physically, getting ready mentally, and of course surfing very well to get the title. And that's what they're keeping their mind on. And of course the title is a consequence, right? But yeah, we're not leaving it die. We have to keep speaking about it. You know, if Sari wins this one, she's gonna anticipate a title. So Neymar is not wanting to leave. The 5 times world champ said that she's coming for the title. She's coming for the Sintra Pro and also for the world title. So these two big ladies are in for the same goal. We're going to be seeing who's going to come out on top in 18 minutes.
Yes, of course. There's two ways to see this. I think when Sari says that she doesn't want to think too much of the title, is because she's trying not to put too much pressure on herself. She wants to remain focused to win the competition. But on the other hand, you have Neymar saying that she's ready for another title. So that type of attitude, I would say, but that type of determination, thank you, tells a lot about each and every individuals, you know. Some trying not to put too much pressure, you know, and just go for it, and some are just some goals, you know.
Yes.
And maybe I don't know, but maybe I know Neymar was happy for Isabella getting her fifth titles, but she's like, I was the 5-time world champion for
very
quite
driven.
a while.
Yeah.
So maybe she wants to say, hey, no, I'm gonna get a 6.
That's true. She's not done yet, right? Neymar still competing top level here, but Sari, you know, was talking in the Maldives event that after the title last year slipped from her hands,
Mhm.
she's like kind of became obsessed with it. So if she does get the title, we're gonna get to interview her later on, and try to get from her what this title represents to her, and of course, what changes and what had to switch in her life and in her mind, to get to this title, right? So it's a lot going on in an athlete's life, and if Sari does get it, we are going to ask her some of that and get to know some of her trajectory there throughout this year. There she comes, the Japanese, on a good-looking left-hander, getting some good speeding there, but the wave just became all white. That was not a good one for Sari.
We were seeing a total different situation in this heat right now. In the previous heat in semifinals, Sari only served 3 waves, and now I think she's gonna have to be a little bit more active. She's still in the lead. She still has that total score of 11.75, but Neymara now has first priority.
Yes, and you can see the both of them are not paddling for too many waves. They're both, I would say, have this way of surfing, I would say, of sitting back there, looking for those good waves. And I would say especially in these conditions, right? Ian just said on the interview that there are good waves out there, but they did slow down indeed. So you have to pick it very well, because the wave is going to make all the difference. And Neymar did pick this one, so let's see what it's going to come out of it. Looking like not this one, so Sari back in priority right now. You see, when you see that's not a good call, and sometimes you just know that after you go in the wave. So if you see that, you got to cut it as short as possible to get back to the outside, because here in Sintra, if you come all the way to the beach on a wave, it takes quite some time to get back there. There is a long way, a lot of current as well. I would say that the current today is not as bad as on the previous days that we had more swell. The athletes were struggling with that more than today. And anyway, it's a long way and it takes some time. So time is one of the main factors here. When it's over, it is over. And for now, who's taking the best is Sari Ohara, although Neymar needs a average score, a 5.26. So,
but she can get that in a snap, honestly. I think the other factor that we need to pay attention to is that for us watching a screen right now, and for everybody of you guys watching your screen right now, sometimes you believe that a very decent wave is coming, and then you're like, well, why don't they jump on that wave? But the lens sometimes of a camera can be very tricky. A wave that may look perfect for you and for us as well is actually not the same at all when you're in the water. Something that may look super hollow and perfect and clean or glassy and you name it, you're like, why didn't nobody jump on that wave? But in reality, we're in the water. It's a totally different situation. The wave might look big, but might lose a lot of energy, which is probably the reason why either Sari and Neymar were not able to perform on those last two waves.
That's true, Armin. And timing, when you're free surfing, it's one thing. It's just about patience and waiting for those waves. If you want to catch the best ones, you have to wait some more. But when it comes to a heat, when it comes to a competition, it's a crucial thing, right? It's not just about waiting and waiting to get a good one, because you have a limited amount of time, and that also starts to affect your mood, your nerves. It gets into your nerves, because when the time is getting over and you're needing the score, especially if it's a high score, or for example a combination, let's say, it starts to affect your psychological state. So that's crucial on an athlete's trajectory, to work and try to be as shielded as he can, to not get affected by it, because it will definitely affect your overall performance on the wave itself. So gotta keep
Patience is key.
strong-minded. Yeah.
Patience is key for everything in life in general, but specifically you're in the water, waiting for Mother Nature to deliver. You know, there's nothing nobody you can ask for. You know,
Yeah,
you can do some dance, some sun dance, some wave dance, hoping that the wave's gonna come. No, Mother Nature is the only one saying like.
And both of these two know pretty well
Perfectly,
what
yes.
they have to do to get the points that they need to get, and you know, they know the waves that they have to get. They know this place here very well. You know, Neymar has been competing here forever. Sari also said and mentioned previously on the interviews how important it is for her to get the victory here in Sintra. I believe it was in an interview with you that you asked about the title, getting the title here, and she said that she was thinking of, I want to win the Sintra Pro. You know,
Yeah.
I'm not thinking about the title. I want to win here in Sintra because this is actually one of the dearest events for Sari, and I'm pretty sure for many other athletes as well, happening since 1996. Come on, it's some tradition here in Portugal.
And I don't know if you've noticed, but Neymar has been taking some distance from Sari right now because Sari has first priority, and you can see that Neymar went all the way to the left, but up and riding right now. Sari O'Hara with a nice roll on this one. Let's see what she's gonna do. Another nice classic reverse. She's kicking. She wants to see if there's more to offer on that wave. 360. That wave is not done, guys. Wait for it. And I think we're gonna have another roll. Wow, a very nice one, explosive one.
That's gonna be a good score.
Yeah, she's gonna change that 5.
That's gonna be a good score for Sari O'Hara. I'm pretty sure about that, guys. Let's see how Neymar will answer to that and how it will affect the heat. Wow, it was a good wave for Sari there. She's exchanging a 5-point ride, but you know, we haven't seen frequently these waves being worked out as Sari did, you know, with speed, with flow, and that's it, guys. 8-point ride, that's what I'm talking about, you know. You know, no doubts for this wave. She came with a lot of speed, throwing that the clean reverse, you know, those clean rolls. We're gonna be checking that replay pretty soon for you guys, so we can analyze some more of that. But that's what Sari has been doing since her last heat. So let's check it out again. Going to that left, getting some good speed in there for a first roll on the outside section, connecting a clean reverse. Check this out. And then finally getting in position for connecting to that inside section with another clean 360 there. And finally going for that last good roll in the wave. And wow, 8-point ride for Sari O'Hara, getting as close to the title as she can. Come on, guys. I'm getting as excited here. We are
and the
8
response
minutes
of Neymar.
remaining.
Come on, sportsmanship, sportswomanship, sorry.
Wow.
You know, it's nice to see that applauding, and she's like, of course, she just put an 8 point.
You know what I mean? You know, Sari didn't leave any doubts, right?
No.
It was cleanly executed. One thing is executing a 360 or a roll, but that was very clean, and that's the last wave for Neymar.
Yeah, last wave of yellow, Neymar Carvalho with, she couldn't concede this nice reverse. I like the lift of the nose. We saw Mateus Rodriguez doing this earlier today. You know, when they do those big reverse like that before carving, they lift the nose. That's the signature of Neymar Carvalho's there. But she still has priority. She went straight away back to the lineup to make sure she will keep her priority. So nothing is done, guys. 7 minutes 30 seconds. We've been seeing this entire days prior to this to today, people changing situation at the last minute, at the last 2 minutes. So, and Neymar, sorry, she's capable of doing anything that you won't expect just by waiting for the proper wave and change her situation. Sari just got an 8 for the people that are watching this live and that hasn't been able to watch this live from the beginning. So Sari is in the lead right now with a total point of 14.75, guys. making a little bit difficult for Neymara Carvalho from Brazil with a 10.50 so far. She's in need of an 8.25. Once again, totally doable. We know Neymara, she's a 5-time world champion for a reason. So the competition is on, guys. The battle is on. Aquí está la batalla. So Japan. Let's see if we have like some Japanese flags on the chat. I can see a lot of Brazilian flags, a lot of green, blue, and yellow hearts. We see bombs, we see flags, but I don't see much of the Japanese flags. Japanese guys, where are you? We want to see. We have one, Thomas Morris, with 2 Japanese flags and some flames. Of course, fires with an 8 point from Sari on her last wave. We want to see more Japanese flags. We want to see more Brazilian flags. We see a lot of them, actually. So that's very good. I see some Portuguese flags. I would love to understand why. Yeah, why? Because we're in Sintra, Praia Grande, IBC World Tour. 4th day of competition. And this is the final of the Pro Women Division. And let's not forget that not only somebody will win this competition and eventually be crowned the world champion. So guys, the suspense is on.
Guys, I'm having goosebumps here in the booth. To be honest, we are 5 minutes and 17 seconds remaining. And if it stays like this, we are handling the trophy for the 2023 IBC Women World Champ to Sari Ohara right out the beach. So she's gonna leave the water, and she's gonna get it. And we're gonna get a very nice interview with her afterwards to get to know some of what she's feeling. But you know what? This is all a possibility, because for now it's not decided yet. Neymara Carvalho, you don't ever count on Neymara Carvalho, because it's a lot of experience, a lot of performance from this woman. She's a senior, I would say, as an athlete.
Yeah.
A lot of experience there, but still competing top level though.
Absolutely, and she wants a 6th title. Yes, so and it's beautiful. Everything she says, she's super humble. It's very important. Both of them actually are very humble and very grateful for their position right now, their ranking and everything. I mean, they deserve to be here in this final. We've seen them riding tremendously through this entire season, you know, so far, and we have up and riding. I think no,
yeah,
just
so
checking.
Neymara and Sari actually have been making finals here, and it's not the first time.
No,
you know, it's not the first time both of them go to a final together here. So I'm pretty sure this is a very special one, because Sari has been chasing the title since 2020, right? She was the world champ in 2019.
Yes.
And for the 2020, 21, 22, and now 23, she is on a chase. But this year she's coming different. You know, she's coming different, and there's a big possibility of her taking it here. Come on, an 8-point ride already. On her previous heat, she got a 7, an 8, and a 9. Only 3 waves.
This was crazy.
And eliminated Maíra Viana, that was also doing very well here in Sintra. And what else? What else to say about these two? Neymara yesterday, on the last heat of the day, also a great campaign against Teresa Padrella. We have to call attention for that. In the last 2 minutes or 1 minute,
2 minutes,
I believe, Neymara just turned the table and changed everything. Taking the first place back from Teresa Padrella and securing one more final against the Japanese here. 2 minutes and 30 seconds, guys. Oh my God. Sari looking for another one, but it can't be any wave, because, you know, she needs something more than a 6.75. So scores are increasing in here, and Neymara is actually needing an excellent score. And it is with the clock ticking away. It all gonna come down to one wave, you know, and it's at 8.25. So
I'm shaking my leg. I'm like super nervous. I look like I feel I look stupid. Fortunately, I'm not on the camera when I have butterfly everywhere on my body. I'm like, all right, what's going on? I want to see Neymar herself another wave. I want to see this battle going until the end.
So check this out. Sari won the title for the last time in 2019.
Yes.
And since 2019, she has been winning the Sintra Pro. So that she already won 3 times, 19, 20, actually 20, 21, 22. And here we are. Neymara Carvalho's answer, maybe her last chance. Are we going to see those cutbacks? There she is, a cutback with the reverse. Probably going to come with everything that she can in this wave. So 2 spins in there, 720 if you want to call it this way. And then oh my God, guys. Oh
Round
my God.
of applause for the one and only
That's
Neymara Carvalho.
Neymara Carvalho. Oh my God. No words to say to this woman. I'm not sure about that, but it looks like, you know, she's recognizing,
yes.
I would say. We still have a bit less than 1 minute, guys, but looks like Neymara was accepting that and, you know, basically
beautiful,
saying, here it is, Sari.
Yeah.
Take it, you know, take it. That's yours. That's well deserved. We can see some screaming at the beach right here, guys.
Yes.
Neymara is not out there anymore. Sari with the 8 and a 6.75. So well deserved. She's, you know, she's out there just waiting. 20 seconds counting. She's checking the clock again. And that's it, guys. That's it.
She's so happy.
Was just waiting for those last few seconds, and we're gonna be having a world champion here in Sintra. She's been winning 3 times in a row. This is gonna be the 4th one, and that's it, guys. Sari Ohara from Japan, world champion for the IBC World Tour 2023 for the women division. So Sari made it. We have been saying that throughout the competition, throughout these last few days, that there was this possibility, and she made it real. She made it real. It is real right now.
With 1 stone. That's what we're saying. She wanted a 3rd win. She got the 3rd win. She wanted that. I'm sure she wanted, of course, that title. She got it. Congratulations to Sari Ohara. I know right now. I know a Fred must be very happy right now. I know a Seb that must be very happy right now, of course. I'm not going to say more about it. Look at this. Everybody applauding in the water. Sari Ohara. And yeah, let's give a round of applause, guys, behind your screen and on the beach for the one and only Neymara Carvalho, who gave it all in this competition. And
there she is. Pessoal, atualização em português.
Yes.
Acabou a bateria. Neymara Carvalho, 2ª colocada aqui no IBC Sintra Pro Fest 2023. Sari Ohara, campeã mundial na categoria feminina no ano de 2023 para o circuito. Campeã antecipada. A gente viu Neymara saindo da água ali um pouco antes na última onda e praticamente dizendo, Sari, é seu, entendeu? É merecido o seu troféu. Parabéns também, Neymara Carvalho, por levar o 2º lugar. E parabéns, Sari Ohara, campeã mundial da categoria feminina no circuito IBC 2023. Sem palavras para esse momento.
Yes, I'm speechless. Very happy for Sari. 2nd title. So she's now 2 times world champions. That we're definitely going to be able to say that. I know you're going to be running on the beach doing this interview with Sari.
That's it, guys.
I wish you the best of luck because I would love to be in your socks right now. but this is amazing, guys. I'm so happy. This is my first time actually witnessing a world champion being crowned.
Yeah, so I'm going out there at the beach right now to get some words out from Sari Ohara and see how she is feeling. So I'll be with you guys in a second with Sari from out there.
A lot of hugs to Sari. Let's go, guys. Let's do a quick recap of what's happening today. Semi-finals. Sari only served 3 waves. A 7, a 8, and a 9. When I was interviewing her in the booth, she says, I'm ready to beat anyone, anybody. I was like, okay. And then on the next interview, because Neymara was the second semi-final, she says, "I'm ready for another title." Look at this, the Japanese contingent, the Japanese squad cheering for their leader, actually, because she's the leader of that Japanese squad. Nonetheless, Sari Ohara, winner of this 27th edition of the Sintra Pro, and as well as the world, the pro woman world champion.
So deserved by Sari.
Yes,
what an
yes.
amazing event she did, and now the Japanese taking her to the top of the beach. Wow, what an amazing moment by Sari. Wow, receiving the trophy
From Giuliano. Yes, yes, yes,
Wow,
it's crazy.
amazing job.
Let's give a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. The world champion, 2023 woman world champion, nonetheless than Sari Ohara from Japan. Oh, of course. Very nice.
Greeting her. It's well deserved, but
Everybody comes in.
Neymar did an amazing job, so kudos
Yes.
to Neymar. And there's the Padrelas. Wow. They're great
So nice.
friends. Oh. Such
Must
a
be
good
very
moment,
happy
such
right
a
now.
beautiful moment. Wow.
Beautiful.
She's
Beautiful.
very emotional.
Yes, of course.
Completely deserved it.
Who wouldn't be?
Yeah, exactly.
I'm emotional right now.
Wow,
I'm so happy
the
for Sari.
Padrella
Yes, here you go, the
sister.
Padrella
Woo!
sister holding Sari back.
All
Holding the trophy
three.
of the world champion, the woman world champion 2023 IBC World Tour, guys. We have so far 3 world champion crowned
Yes.
this season.
Don't make her fall, please.
Yes. Wow.
That
and
body
the younger
is-
sister Mariana here, Maria Padrella,
Yes.
Kata Souza giving a huge hug to Sari
And
Ohara.
Coxinha behind Kata.
Yes. Fantastic. Such a nice final. Beautiful.
Wow. Wow. João, our photographer.
That's
Oh my
fantastic.
God.
Celebrating,
She's
cheering.
speechless.
I'm speechless. Pierre
Pierre.
because her teammate
Yes.
giving her a hug right here. And here we go. Seb Boulard also here.
Nadi, Valerio.
Main sponsor over there. Fantastic. Very happy.
Wow.
Yes. Guys, I'm speechless. I don't know what to say. We had an amazing show. It wasn't sure.
And Lucas.
Yes, it was Lucas over there. Super happy. Lucky him. Yes, it
Yes,
wasn't.
I'll be on your, I'd like to be on a position.
Yes, it wasn't sure that we would have a world champion.
Yes.
Honestly, we knew Sari could get that title, but it wasn't sure at all. We had a lot of different scenarios. Teresa Miranda could have taken that away from Sari. If Teresa would have been in final, everything would have been disputed in World Cup Pro in South Africa. The final with Neymar could have changed the situation
Yes,
as well.
yes.
So Sari was battling 2 horses there. Like, she not only wanted to win this third edition, I mean her third victory here at the Sintra Pro, but she also wanted that world title. She said she was not focused on it, but come on, who wouldn't have been? Like, look at her, like, she's so happy.
Yeah.
She has the trophy in her hands. It's beautiful
Wow.
to watch.
Completely. And
Yes.
seeing her, like, she deserves it. So seeing her emotional and as happy as she is, it's amazing.
Yes, yes,
My
yes,
God. And
absolutely.
she's such a good person. She has a beautiful heart, so that's well deserved also. And yeah, she's now walking. Let's see if she can. If she doesn't leave the trophy.
And Lucas is bodyguarding
Yes.
her back to the booth because he's gonna do the interview of the 2023
World champion.
Pro woman world champion here in Sintra Pro Fest. I'm pretty sure a
It's
lot
going
of
to be-
people here are pretty happy with
Yes.
this victory. I know the organizers are pretty happy too, because
Yes.
that's a big thing to crown a world champion at the Sintra Pro Fest IBC World Tour, guys. Beautiful.
Very
I think
excited for this
Lucas
interview.
going to be ready in any second right now. As soon as we get the thumbs up from Lucas, he's going to be able to start this interview. A lot of smile, a lot of tears as
Yes,
well.
yes.
Beautiful tears. I don't know. We're waiting, Lucas, whenever you're ready.
Oh no.
Yes. Lucas Rocha, next to our world champion and winner of the Sintra Pro right here. Lucas, when you want, if you're hearing me.
Oh no.
A lot of smiles. Look at this trophy. Sari Ohara from Japan here cheering, very happy to get this title and this win here in Sintra Pro. Beautiful. And Mara Carvalho.
Yes,
We cannot-
yes,
we cannot
big
forget
congratulations
it's a
to
beautiful
Mara.
final. She gave us an amazing semi-final. Come on. We and all the people
Fala,
were really
fala.
there.
Alô, Sari, testando.
The great job by the Mara.
No, no.
Well deserved and also she won that sixth world title.
Está lá, peraí. Estou a tentar ganhar sinal no meu. Peraí.
For the last few years. Wow.
Giuliano, our yes, our technical director, like here. You know, oh my God!
No, be careful. Yeah, exactly.
Não sei.
No, no.
Peraí, Lucas, 5 minutos.
Be careful,
2 segundos.
please. That's very worth it. So please be careful.
And honestly, I'm pretty happy with Yes.
Tem áudio?
Vamos lá para dentro.
Então o que é que queres fazer lá dentro?
I was wondering if we would have
Waves.
a final here today at the Sintra Pro Fest, and we did. Thank you, Mother Nature.
Ao pé da câmara. Assim? Lucas.
Because I want to hear Lucas
Yes.
and Sari Ohara.
Não, fala para aqui, para a câmara, como se fosse para a câmara.
Oi, testando.
Consegues ouvir? Avança assim.
Teste.
Dá para ouvir?
Dá para ouvir?
Very excited.
Yeah? We good?
Fala alto.
We good here?
Yeah.
You can listen?
Tá? Consegues ouvir?
Maybe you guys
É o microfone da câmara.
Congratulations, Sari from Masahiko Yoshioka. Yes, of course, congratulations. Parabéns, Sari. We have a lot of people, finally some Japanese people reacting.
So let's do it. Sari, first of all, congratulations on taking the anticipated title here in Sintra. Tell us a little bit of how important this is for you, taking this title here in this beach. You talked about this in the interview, that taking it in Sintra would be really special. So how are you feeling of taking it in the sense of Sintra, Praia Grande?
Like my World Tour career has started from here, Sintra Praia Grande, when I was 16. When I was 16, I just joined to the World Tour, like IBA, then everything really new. Like everyone speak like not English, and like it was really special. And I've been coming here for like 13 times or more. Then like this beach means a lot, like so special for me. Then like one of my best friends, like Joanna, Teresa, Madi, and many of them are like coming from Portugal, so everything like really means a lot for me. I can't say anything. The words.
Tell us a little bit of how special was it for you to make it in the final against the 5-time world champion as well, Neymar Carvalho.
I already knew that she's been doing great. I was like really afraid of her like good scores or something like that. like I knew that she could do that. Like even it's 8.25 or something. So I was like until final moment, I was not like feel secure. I was like really praying, please no. But the beach speaker said like congratulations, and like I started crying, then I couldn't stop.
Okay, so I have one more question now. You have been chasing the title for 4 years now. You got it in 2019, 20, 21, 22, now this whole year. And you talked in Maldives that your mindset has changed quite a lot. Tell us a little bit of what transformation Sari Ohara went by to get to this point right now.
Since I won the world title for the first time, 2019, that year was I just joined to the Pride team. Then that board making me really improve my bodyboarding. Then I felt like I could improve many more. I mean, like much more. Then the COVID had started and everything stopped. And 1 year completely without competition. Like I was really mad at that happening because I could do more. Then the 2022, the World Tour started again, but I was like kind of lost. I couldn't get how to compete, how to chase the waves, how to fight against the great brothers. So I lost our world title last year. So then like maybe I can change my mind, but everything like since I got in Maldives last year, like I saw the real bodyboarding, then everything kind of changed. I don't know why, but so this year been really great because I did everything I can do, then like what I've been training for. So I can still believe it that I won the title, but yeah, I mean like, and it also like I'm really happy to show the Japanese bodyboarder can do the great performance. Not only me, like there's 3 more Japanese girls.
You gonna be bringing some more?
For sure. So like, I'm sorry, like I'm talking a lot. But yes, I mean like, this is my fear that like a Japanese can't do great performance because we're from Japan, we're coming from like small waves, but no, it's not true. Like we can do more because we have Brazil, we have Chile, we have Maldives, which is like really good waves, and we can do because we're Japanese.
Sari, congratulations one more time. And I would like to call a big round of applause here. World champion. Back to you guys in the booth.
Congratulations, Sari Ohara, the winner of the Sintra Pro Fest and the 2023 world champion of the IBC Pro Women Division. Sari facing Nemara for so many times. They've been having so many battles together. I mean, it's incredible. Even the last season, like they've been having finals, Sari and Nemara, several times. You know, that's not the first time that we're seeing this scenario.
Definitely.
And Sari took it again this time. And Nemara, I think she won 4 times the Sintra Pro.
Yeah, it's amazing. And what an amazing final. It was huge. That 8 points, oh my god. That made me speechless. Very, very good final. I was watching at the beach. It was amazing. She did a great job, and that's well deserved. And congratulations to Sari. Very well deserved that big win, that world champion. And yeah, what an amazing show.
Yes. Sari is with Giuliano right now. Everybody's you. But listen, don't go anywhere because tomorrow, don't go anywhere. Come back with us tomorrow for another day. We're going to have the semi-final of the drop knee division. We're going to have the final of the drop knee division and the following rounds and of the Pro Junior division, including, of course, quarter, semi, and final of the Pro Junior division. So this competition is not done, guys. For today, yes.
Yes, definitely. You have to come back because it's going to be a great day. Por favor, voltem. Amanhã vamos ter o resto das finais, por isso amanhã voltem, por favor. Vai ser um grande dia. Vamos ter outra vez duas finais muito boas, tal como esta foi. Por isso acabamos de coroar a Sari Ohara como nova campeã mundial de 2023. Por isso voltem amanhã e vamos ver os Pro Juniors e o Drop Knee, as finais e o resto dos hits.
And I'm going to take a second real quick to thank once again our sponsor, Câmara Municipal de Sintra, MEO, Mega Hits, Verge Magazine, and of course Bodyboard TV. Thank you all, guys. Come back tomorrow. The competition is not done. Let's enjoy and watch those images of the Japanese contingent celebrating their leader right here, Sari Ohara, once again the 2023 Women World Champion of the IBC World Tour. Oh, this is my friend Miki right here. Fantastic. And then of course the winner of the for the third time of the Sintra Pro. Guys, back to you. We'll see you with we'll leave you, sorry, with those beautiful images. Sari Ohara once again. Yes. All right. So yeah, look at this. A lot of hugs, guys. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Sari. It was amazing.
And
amazing
I know we're going to
final.
celebrate again tomorrow.
Yes, definitely. Amazing day. What an amazing day. A great day for us. And so, yeah, let's see you tomorrow, definitely.
Yes. See you tomorrow, guys. Please follow us, ibcworldtour.com. Follow the YouTube pages, the IBC World Tour pages. Follow the Instagram, IBC_World_that tour. And we see you all tomorrow at 8:30 here, Praia Grande, Sintra. Peace.
Goodbye.
I think we're going to have a quick recap. Oh, no, we're going back to the beach.